And hello and welcome everybody
Hello.
Hey everybody.
Hello.
to
Some
Save vs
D&D.
Games presents episode 16 of Curse of Strahd.
Episode 16. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
So far in, yet so far away from literally everything.
that's the whole thing here. How is everybody today?
I'm doing pretty good. A little bit toasty, but pretty good.
Yeah, starting to feel like summer.
That must be
It
nice.
is.
It's raining here.
Can't believe I've been supporting you other players all this time. Wow.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well,
Thanks.
I needed sidekicks.
And just as
Well, you're a
that's
good,
a
you're a
good
good
segue.
Patreon.
You wanted a kick in the side? Okay.
That's a pretty good segue for talking about what's happening tomorrow. Pete's going to be DMing where he has a bunch of sidekicks or people he's going to kill, whatever the meaning of sidekick is, for Tyranny of Dragons. And I guess Caius and the gang will be headed to some enemy encampment where hundreds of enemies are gathered so that we can sneak in and not kill everyone. I don't know what's going on. So I don't know how that's gonna go yet. Make sure that you tune in tomorrow to find out with me.
And I
And,
did add a few surprises this week.
Prizes are mean.
Yeah, he got his first taste of a PC death in another campaign last week.
Last
What
there.
happened?
Thursday. Player, character, death. 4 times his max health and damage.
What happened?
He poked his head where he shouldn't have. And the sorceress, the priestess, nailed him.
Well, if you're a bard, that's a good thing. Getting nailed. What do you mean? Like he got hit by a disintegrate? A bunch of rocks fell on his
Scourge.
head?
He got hit by
Scourge?
Yep. And it just sucked the life right out of him. It was pretty cool, man. Actually, I freaked out on screen. I was like, oh my gosh.
So I'll be doing that tonight later when Cole faces okay, so the conclusion
In Cole
of
1v1 Strahd.
Oh, if
Cole-
Mira dies, I'm legit gonna cry. It'll be really bad.
Okay, the conclusion of the canonic being is also being held this Thursday, the 3rd, not this Thursday, sorry, June 3rd.
Next Thursday.
Yeah, on Save vs Games at the same time because we are awesome planners as D&D Play 20. We'll be running a new Candlekeep with the lovely Jen as Dungeon Master. So I would totally understand if you guys end up watching her. I would probably be watching hers too if I wasn't DMing. So, but we have an exciting adventure to finish up where the players, including Jess here, have been entered into a strange sort of demi-plane area where they have encountered a mummy lord. They defeated it, but have they really? And so
No, we
we'll
need to
find out-
stab the heart.
We'll find out next
On
next
episode
Thursday.
2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, she did it. We couldn't find any better time to run them, so we're running them at the same time. Feel free to stop in wherever you want. Give advantages
had to
and
happen
disadvantages,
sooner or
spend
later.
points, all that. Okay, so I'm also working on a couple of other one-shots for June, so anybody who's eager to play and hasn't had a chance yet, hopefully early June we'll sort that out. And for all you podcast lovers, Rimfire might just be your new favorite show. Lee, you can. I've asked you a few times. You generally like to talk about it after I do, so why don't you just take it away?
Yeah, Rimfire is a podcast where I got together several people with the improv and acting backgrounds, and they try to take on a Wild West landscape and strong survival mechanics, and to build their own legend in the West and figure out the mysterious shapeshifter that's been tracking them and waylaying them in every corner.
Excelente. So yeah, that's we'll put a link up in chat here for Rimfire.
Already done.
Okay, thank you. And then
Thanks.
those of you who don't already know, there is a link to join our Discord. on the Twitch page. It's a permanent link, so you can join anytime. And our Twitter is there too, but we don't tweet as often as we should. But the Discord is great, and I check it out all the time. Ask me or the players anything you'd like about the campaigns and stuff, and just chat about D&D, whatever. We got a great community, and so does our partner channel, D&D Play 20. Don't be shy, just come say hi.
And can I
That is an
interject
excellent
something?
tagline.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. Come say hi.
Yeah,
I'll interject this as well. If you type !Discord, it'll display the link to the Discord with an invite into the chat on Twitch.
Oh,
It's already
technology. Last but not least is the Pantheon points. So you guys, the individual watcher, can change the course of the game by giving advantages and disadvantages to me, the DM, or the players. It's free. All you got to do is watch, and your points just go up over time. You can click the thing, little green glowing thing, and it'll give you extra points. And you can use those points by clicking the little shield in the bottom near the chat, and give them, there's like a long-term goal thing to do magic items and help aid them in their survival. And I believe we're over halfway on the
Yeah, we're
magic
about
item
58% on the next magic item.
It's a big one, so they need your points for that. And any advantages or disadvantages we don't use end up going back into the pot of the person who earned them at the end of the episode. So don't feel free not to or not to just hoard them. You can use them, and if we don't get to them, they don't get wasted. So they will never go to waste. I guess, is everybody ready for a quick recap? Jump right into the action after a little run through of what we did last week. So we had a pretty action-packed night last week. Lots of stuff happening. The party arrived at the Vistani camp outside of Vallaki. They walked up to the main tent after being introduced to and escorted by Casimir, the leader of the Dusk Elves. He noted the party as the ones that Aragorn told him about, and asked them if they were headed west soon. They had other things to worry about when they arrived at the main tent. They found a man tied to the central post and was being whipped. This man felt responsible for losing the daughter of one of the camp's two leaders, Luvash. Luvash's daughter, Arabelle, is 7 years old and likes to explore the woods around camp and play. The man tied to the post blamed himself for not taking care of her better, and the two leaders, Aragorn and Luvash, are both taking their aggressions out on him. I don't know if the music's too loud or not. I'm just going to turn it down a tiny bit. Let's see.
I can't hear it, so.
I can't hear, so it's probably, I have no idea for the volume on them.
We'll go with that. I don't know.
It's fine.
So the party sees this display, and they are not impressed. Mira is especially incensed by the situation and the scene before her. And before long, the party has agreed to find the child and force the Vistani to stop their pointless torture in exchange. In exchange for their aid and the safe return of Arabelle, the party bargained for 6 vials of a potion that would allow anyone to leave Barovia. The real secret of how these Vistani have been able to come and go as they please. Going to bed that night, they all found a Vistani carriage and piled in together. It was the night before the festival, and they had heard so much about it that they had also heard from this Van Richten man that that he would be wanting to release a tiger on the Vistani camp during this festival. The party warned the Vistani, who did not really seem overly concerned, almost as if they were joking. And they had a rather uneventful night. But Cole did have a disturbing dream wherein his brother braved an Arctic landscape and was arriving at a temple high in the mountains somewhere. It seemed the Morning Lord wanted him to know something for some reason. The next morning, our adventurers followed the skilled Dusk Elf trackers who had found a trail that led north and around Vallaki towards Lake Zarovich. The trail dead-ended at the road and seemed that the girl had either been taken north to the river or north to the lake or south back into town. Mira and Midnight headed toward town and heard that a man named Bluto had just escaped and run from the city. He was a town drunk who was once a fisherman. The guards wanted him for questioning for some reason. Cole and Chris went down to the lake and found this Bluto, there pushing a boat out into the water. With him was a wriggling sack, which he tossed out into the water when he felt he had traveled far enough. The two men ran to the lake. Well, one man, one fish. I don't know. They ran to the lake in pursuit, and as Cole hit the water, he swam like a fish, closing the distance quickly to the sinking girl. Chris pushed a second boat out from shore and began rowing until he felt he was close enough to use some of his mysterious magics. He cast sleep on the man, who fell into a magical trance and landed face first in the boat. As Cole grabbed the girl, he noticed something moving below him and kept swimming for the surface. A giant tentacle swung out towards him and he kept swimming, the sack containing the girl now leaking air bubbles. Chris watching the boat with the sleeping man as Cole emerged from the water and swam to the boat as a massive tentacle reached out from the water and wrapped itself around the whole boat, crushing it and the sleeping man, who awoke to find his legs grappled in a death grip from this giant tentacled beast. It dragged him down below the surface and they both disappeared. The water returned to its ominous, calm state, and the fog rolled over the surface once more as if nothing had ever happened. Now the party has returned to the Vistani camp with the girl Arabelle and Luvash. Luvash is pleased. Just about as pleased as Aragel looks perturbed. The party has been given their potions and which will allow them to leave the mists, as Aragel pulled them out from his locked carriage. And at the end of the session, Midnight summoned and named her new warhorse Midday McHorseface. Cole also found a new horse to ride as well. He got tired of riding Charles Barkley, and his new horse, I believe, is named Jade. A horse that's now single and ready to mingle, and seems to return his satisfaction. His affection.
Oh no.
So that's pretty much where we left off. You guys had sort of decided you would stick around the camp and wait to see if anything sort of happened before the festival. So is there anything you guys you've been waiting a week to do?
So we spent the night at the camp after returning the daughter. What happened to the person that was being beaten?
I'm assuming they're not being beaten.
He's drinking right now, having a grand old time, feeling a lot better about himself. That the girl was returned. You can see that most of the Vistani are up early drinking. It's not really.
Wow, what a life!
Well, I mean, they've just gotten back this girl of the leader as well, so they're starting up the partying early.
Did they ever go
today.
to bed? Is that why they're up early?
There's a few people who
They
might
just
not
didn't
have.
go to bed.
You can see around the camp, some of them look pretty done for, but they're still up and telling stories and laughing and clapping each other on the back, drinking and inviting you guys to partake in their revelry as well. There's not much music going on or anything yet, but
what are the stories like? Are they telling stories about like fables about the land, about like romantic quests? Like what are these stories that they're telling?
Mostly about the history of their tribe and what they've accomplished, and their great grandfathers and their grandfather, how many different places they must have traveled, and bragging about their own lineage mostly. You do notice as you see these guys talking and everything, the Dusk Elves are fairly quiet. They are patrolling around. They've gotten the orders to all come outside the caravan today because you guys have told them that there might be an attack. So the Dusk Elves are mostly out of their houses. There's one at the front of every house still, guarding the outer perimeter. But a lot of them are standing outside the carriages that are circle around here. And so you see a bunch of them kind of patrolling around. I don't know if I can see. There's a bunch of them kind of patrolling around this outer perimeter of the wagons, and you do notice something weird about it. That you spend enough time here now that at this point you're realizing that there's no female dusk elves. All the dusk elves seem to be males, and they're all older. Like there's nothing. Nobody here is young. They're all past their prime, a few hundred years old or more. Depending on how much you know about elf lifespans, but all of you are.
I know. Chris knows virtually nothing about them, and he just thinks that the males and females look the same.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Some of you have been exposed to elves before in your lives, and you have some history with them at points here and there, probably.
Who has history with that?
Well, I mean, elves are fairly common.
No, I mean, who in the party would know anything about elves?
Mira's traveled a lot with Orwin.
Mira definitely has some exposure to elves.
Nope.
She's a human.
Cole probably has seen them in passing as well.
I haven't spent much time around elves, Mira. I didn't know that they were all just one gender. Are the males identical to the females? Like, how do they know? I don't want to offend anybody here.
Well, they're definitely not identical to the males, but it is.
Well, that one right over there looks like a. Is that not a female? I mean, the long flowing hair and the hips.
No,
Yes.
but look at the shoulders. You see the line of the shoulders. It's very.
Yes, that's why I'm thoroughly confused. I have no idea where I stand with these people.
But I do think it's strange that there don't seem to be any female elves here.
Would it be rude to talk to them about that?
If so, I'll do it.
And it couldn't hurt to ask.
I mean, they do keep the Vistani here as bedfellows. I don't suppose rudeness is anything too unusual for them.
I mean, we can certainly ask, but be careful about it, because I mean, we don't know what their preferred pronouns are.
Where are they? Greg?
Where are the Dusk Elves? They're kind of just walking around the camp. I could put some more out there if you'd like to, but there's Casimir is the one that you guys were talking to the other day, and the two that went with you to track were Redrick and Saul, and you can see those three are parading around near the bottom side of the. They're sort of doing a a relaxing loop.
I mean, were you gonna do something there, Cole?
I was just looking.
Well, I see Casimir over there. Maybe we could ask him about that.
He seems pretty open to talk if you're curious about it. I mean,
Casimir. Hail, Casimir.
Yo.
Yes, travelers. Yes. How are you today?
I was once hoping you could help my friend here, Myra. She doesn't know much about elves, and she doesn't know the difference between a male and female. And I didn't want to say anything. I thought we would just get the words straight from the horse's mouth, so to say.
Oh well, of course. Yeah, he kind of gives a direction to Redrick and Saul to and they keep doing their patrol. Heading around doing their circles.
Would he have the insight to see the daggers that Mira is shooting Chris right now?
Well, as soon as he turns away to have the other guys walk away, she'll slap Chris upside the head.
Yeah, he would have been distracted. He would have been distracted to see that. But he turns around and starts walking towards you guys. Sorry. What was it exactly that you required? I missed some of that.
I say the same thing again.
Well, all of the Dusk Elves here are actually males. We are all of the masculine lineage. It's not appropriate. Well, I apologize. It's a grim tale. Probably not the best thing to start off a festival with. But if you do wish to know,
I don't. What are you apologizing for?
well, it's just perhaps we should talk slightly away from the entrance to the tent here.
All right.
He
I
kinda
step aside
walks
from the
over here.
entrance of the tent.
Yeah, he pulls you over to have a conversation else outside of that area, and he's like, "Well, okay, so, a long while ago, the Dusk Elves were far more prevalent in this area. We were here long before Strahd and his armies came. Our people. We loved this land for many years. We were just passive inhabitants of its lands, and you know, we didn't really have any sides or take any. But we ended up forced into basically where we are now. Our numbers have been reduced so much. The devil himself actually responsible for this. My wife is one of the casualties. He's getting a little choked up
Are you
here.
saying Strahd killed all the women in your camp?
I am. This is what happened.
What to what ends?
And why just the women?
It seems that some of them incensed him, and he is not a man to be crossed. He did not stop at just my wife. He took all of the men, all of the wives away from their husbands, and all of the children, all of the girls, anyone capable of continuing our legacy. So now we wait for extinction. It's kind of a somber reality, to be honest. But we have
What did they do
some hope.
to anger him? Or what did your people do?
I believe my wife was responsible for this. She may have been dabbling in some spellcraft herself and opposing his opinions on things. Not smart. But now she.
What were
of
those
spellcraft?
opinions of opposition?
I don't know exactly. I mean, it's been so long. It doesn't even matter
I
anymore.
mean, she's your wife. Shouldn't you kind of know?
I believe that part of it has to do with how we have opposed him for so long ourselves. And it was sort of a tipping point when my wife decided that she would try to save some of his wives. Some of his brides, I should
Save
say.
some of whose brides?
Strahd's.
Well, Strahd. He has
Strahd's
taken
brides?
he comes and takes whoever he likes. The Vistani have gotten used to it. Once in a while they lose a daughter. Things go on. But my wife couldn't take it when he began to take some Dusk Elves, and she opposed him. She was a fairly decent spellcaster of her own right, and I think she figured she could at least provide a way for some of them to escape, but quite the opposite effect, really. Now she calls to me. Then you see him like look at the ground, like not sure if he should have said anything like that.
Calls to you how?
I see her in my dreams. She has told me there is a way to bring her back, to return her to life. this is what she
we're
wants more
already
than
doing
anything.
that. We have a body that we're actually seeking to get resurrected.
Really?
Someone-
I'm gonna point to the bag of potatoes we have over the horse's rump. Yes, we picked him up back in, what was it? Lakia?
Barovia?
Do you guys have
Barovia?
him with you?
Last
I
I
didn't think
checked,
so.
he was in the cellar of the church.
Yeah, he's in the church
We
cellar
locked
right now.
here, right?
Yeah, he's
Oh.
in the cellar of the church still.
Oh, we don't have him with us.
Those
That's my
look
mistake.
like potatoes.
Uh,
He's in
we,
cold
we,
storage.
we towed him all around Barovia. I thought he was just still with us. Yeah. So we're doing that. We got one little hot potato in the church ready to go.
So that bag is just potatoes. That's all? Yeah.
Apparently,
Okay, it looked like
They're for
potatoes. I
sale.
thought you were trying to.
I don't know. I go over there. I open the bag. Is it full of potatoes?
It's full of potatoes.
It's
Somehow.
bats. Ah, no.
It's
All
bats.
right. Well, that's a tragedy.
That is why
But
I was hoping you would.
maybe if he's so powerful, it just seems like bad sense to oppose somebody like that. And I mean, things must have been able to go on for quite some time. Why didn't you just let it happen? I mean, it didn't seem like such a bad deal to begin with. Far worse than what you ended up with. It just seems foolish what your wife did.
I have thought about that many times since. We have learned our lessons, certainly. Now we do not oppose his will anymore. We protect his
Good.
people. He has shown us some mercy since then,
See,
allowing us
It's
to
all
live our
worked out
lives,
in the
I
end.
suppose. Even though it is, it does feel most of the time that we are just heading towards a finish line at some point. There is no,
well,
without children, life loses some of its meaning.
every
Why-
cloud has a silver lining.
I mean, I know it's not the same, but why not have half-elf children? At least then your lineage could continue in some way.
It seems that we are not able
Makes a fair point.
to do that either. I don't know why, but all of our efforts in that category have failed. So
I've heard there are medicines to help in that area.
we have actually paid the Vistani quite a dear price to attempt things like that. Yes, we gave up that pursuit over 100 years ago now. But my wife, she still calls to me every night, and I will be heading west for her. I have been waiting a long time for a group such as yourselves to come again.
Do you have a destination in
Usually-
mind, or do you just intend to wander?
Well, there is a temple in the mountains. She has told me how to get there. I don't know exactly how it works, what I need to do there, but she's assured me that when I get closer, I will know more. I feel called to do it. I cannot just stay here and end my days watching over these.
Does anyone else
Folks.
hear this call, or is there that's to take such a risk on just a dream?
None of the other men hear her. She talks to me, but it's her. I know it's her. I've heard she's told me things that only she knows.
Right,
I-
but the other men here also lost loved ones, and none of those loved ones have contacted them.
I don't believe so. None of them have.
So you're the
Told
only
me.
one.
It appears.
Mira, I think this man's a bit crazy.
Is it possible
Um,
the other wives are still alive?
I do not believe so. I remember seeing many bodies myself, including my wife's.
Then
We buried them.
and how do you know your wife's spirit is not under the influence of Strahd trying to lure you into a trap.
It just does not seem that way to me. She has talked to me. She has
I mean, that's exactly what a
offered
trap
me comfort.
would have you think.
I know there is danger. I have not gone on my own, but I am willing to brave this journey if someone else is interested in heading west.
I mean, if your grievance is with Strahd, why not just take it up with him directly?
I would not dare. He might do worse. I might be the only Dusk Elf left if that happened.
If your species is dying off, what have you got to lose by all of you rising up against him?
These men have been through so much. I cannot. As their leader, they have looked to me for support. They look to me because I'm the only one who seems to be feeling like there could be a better tomorrow, and I believe that my wife has given me that.
I see. Well, I see two paths before you. One, it is a trap and you walk to your death. Two, it is not a trap, and through some sort of mystical machinations, you're able to bring her back from the dead. At which point, Strahd would figure out, and I'm sure he would wreak a terrible vengeance upon your people for defying him a second time.
Perhaps there's a way we can keep it all secret from him.
Perhaps.
Could I do either like a religion or an arcana check to see if I know anything about possible things that could bring someone back that's been dead for that long, like possible rituals or things like that?
How long has she been dead?
Go ahead.
Do you want religion or history or?
You can give me either arcana or religion.
It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. And a normal roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like
Okay.
it. DM
All
advantage, DM
advantage.
disadvantage, and DM disadvantage. Wiggly Panda. Thank
And
you
one
so
midnight
much.
advantage.
And one midnight advantage. 16. Yeah, you know that there are a few higher spells that are mostly used in like by powerful mages and things that you've read about that can do a reincarnation type thing, but you're not sure if it can like this lady as Cole is answered by Casimir while you're thinking. Casimir tells him that it was hundreds of years ago now, probably 200 years ago now, that my wife was taken, and we have all been plagued by this emptiness for many, many years. She has just started talking to me recently. It's only been a few months now, but now it's becoming more and more common that she comes to me. And so Mira, you know that for a couple hundred years, it's very rare to find a spell that could bring somebody back from a couple hundred years of death. That's probably even something that sounds unheard of or ridiculous to most mages.
All right. Mira will put a hand on Casimir's shoulder and say, I'm very sorry for your loss, but I fear there is nothing in my knowledge that could bring someone back from that long ago. And even if there was, I'm not entirely convinced whatever was brought back would be your wife.
I cannot say that I do not feel some of these risks myself, but I cannot possibly do nothing. If there is a chance that my wife needs me, then I must gather my courage and hope for the best.
I mean,
Thinking of the way they all died, it's just, I cannot, knowing that it's in my power possibly to change that, I can't simply sit by and dream. I will be heading west. I hope that if you are as well, I've heard that you are the travelers that may be heading to the winery or to Kresk. And if that's the case, then I would join you on that path at least.
To the winery?
Well, the roads west then lead up into the mountains. It's difficult to get straight to the mountains from here. You have to take the paths. They switch back more, and they allow you to climb the face of the cliff. It's not doable from just running.
We tried to go to the
straight down.
winery before, but there was just too many wolves, too much hostile wildlife. We couldn't make the journey ourselves.
Well, with a Vistani caravan, or at least one of these carriages and a couple horses, I'm sure that we can have safe passage. Wolves won't bother us.
All right. I mean, we were originally going in that direction to see about a delayed shipment, but it kind of became apparent that the man-eating wolves and werewolves were probably in some way responsible for it.
Sounds very. These wilds are not easy to transverse. My scouts and I have extensive experience out in the bush, and if I am able to rescue my wife, then I'm sure that they will gladly join you anywhere you'd like to go. They can assist in navigating, and we know that the wolves are the agents of Strahd in this land, and so his people can pass by without any problem. If you are with us, then werewolves will not be a problem.
All right.
We have the tracking skills of eons of experience together, and so we might be a valuable ally for you, as long as I get my wife back.
I'm not going to promise to do anything related to your wife. I'm willing to travel west with you. I think there's strength in numbers since we are headed west ourselves eventually to take care of our friend down in the cellar of the church.
I will talk to my men and see if I can convince a few of them to come with me if they are willing to come. If this is something you're willing to do today or soon, then let me know and I will be ready as early as tomorrow. I will talk with Erigel and Luvash and ask for their leniency and some time away.
Greg, out of character question. These carriages, how many people could sleep in one of those, does it look like, by their size?
Most of them are actually built for doing that. So they have like benches on either side, but then at night you can pull down bunk things that come down to make it like a double-decker bunch or double-decker bunks.
So about 4 people at a time?
So you could sleep comfortably, probably 5 or 6, and if you needed to, you could get another couple people in there. They're pretty big wagons. Pretty big carriages. 6 people sleeping would be probably a good max.
I'd like to talk in private to my party mates without him hearing it.
He says, please think about it, to talk amongst each other. I will be here, obviously, but I feel my wife, I hear her voice, and I cannot stay very much longer. She is calling me every night now, so it'll only be a matter of time before I have to go. So please, join me if you can. And he goes back to talk with his buddies, and they keep doing their rounds.
All right, so
Would you want to talk about Cole?
I look around and make sure no one's nearby. Do I need a perception roll?
You can give me a perception check to see that you aren't being watched at all.
Perception.
$11.
11?
Yep.
11, you notice that the new horse that you got is looking at you from across the way. Kind of like staring you down. Just being like, head cocked slightly, just, big eyeball your direction.
Well, that's weird. I'll blow it a kiss and wink.
Oh, no. Poor horse.
She does a little head shake and
I'm not here
starts
for the
walking away.
bestiality, guys.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, y'all. If I know Cole developed a southern accent. If we can finagle one of these wagons to own one in our travels, it could give us a safe place to rest.
I mean, I don't disagree, but I don't think anyone in our party has that kind of fund, those kind of funds. We
I
might
certainly
be able
can't
to
afford it.
convince the Dusk Elves to front it for us if we were traveling together. But
I think
Yeah.
the wagons belong to the Vistani, don't they?
yeah, but the Vistani and the Dusk Elves work together. I'm saying
So-
they might be able to negotiate for one. I mean, we can certainly ask, but I don't have much by way of funds. Maybe if we pooled all our funds together, but that's still probably not a
Not a
lot.
lot.
I was thinking more along the lines of an exchange of services for one.
Well, our Dusk Elf friend offered to the service of his wagon just for helping him out on his quest.
Right, but I was thinking if we could hold out until he gives us ownership of one or
Okay.
something along those
Why don't we
lines.
just help him out and then maybe we can kind of discuss things after that? I think he'd be much more pliable in a negotiation.
Do you really want to help a man try and bring back somebody who's been dead for hundreds of years? I don't know much about this land, and I don't know much about some of the darker magics of Faerun, but that seems like real dark magic.
Well, I was just planning on going to the winery to figure out what happened to all the liquor. And if he finds his wife along the way, then fantastic.
I feel like he's headed further west than the winery, but I can't.
All right.
quote that.
Well, we can just take care of it then.
I mean, either way, we do need to go back into town. I still have a lot of my stuff back at our inn. Our horse, most of our horses are back at the inn, and there's the festival.
That's right.
And there's watching out for that tiger.
Are the
And
watching
Vistani
out for the
or the
tiger.
Dusk Elves planning on attending the festival?
Yeah, you've heard talk about how they're going to be sending a couple of wagons, or at least a wagon, down to the festival grounds to sell some like necklaces and some little goods and things that they've picked up outside of Barovia that might be interesting to people who haven't left in a long time.
I would also remind you all that because of a little hot-headedness, and I certainly understand it upon thinking about it, but the Baron could be looking for our heads right now.
I mean,
Over
that's
his-
All right.
that's possible, but I would feel like it would be more suspicious if we just up and disappeared after what happened last night. God, it was last night. Yesterday was the longest day ever, everyone.
I know, it felt like
I
it
agree.
lasted weeks.
Mira, while this is happening, you sort of pick up this song in the back of your head. You hear this like melody coming from behind you somewhere, from one of the wagons maybe or something. It's a very it's not a song you can recognize, but you sort of remember something about it. It's kind of giving you a familiar ring, but you don't know the melody. You're like, what is that? I need to know more. What is that? You know, your musician side of you is very curious by this sound.
What? Do you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Hmm?
I hear laughter in the tent.
Nobody hears anything actually except for you.
All right, Mira's gonna start following the music.
Mira,
Sounds like it's coming from
going?
one of these wagons down here. I don't know if can you see that when I ping?
Sorry, I had Zoom open so I could see you guys. Let me.
Don't see a
Alright.
ping. Oh, there it
I
is.
see it.
See.
I see it. All right, so I'm gonna start
Down
walking
here.
that way.
I look
Okay.
at the others and I say, "Where's she going all of a sudden?"
I don't know.
Let's
I
follow
guess we
her.
just follow.
So
Okay.
you're following this melody. It doesn't seem to be coming from anywhere in particular, but you're hearing it near that wagon, and you have this like weird feeling that there's something inside that wagon that you wanted to see or hear or something.
Right, I'm gonna investigate around the wagon, see if anybody is like around it or paying attention to it. Is it locked?
This is a
Just
wagon.
kind of a general reconnaissance.
This wagon appears to be empty, from what you can see through the curtains and stuff. There's a couple of rays of little bit of dim light penetrating into it, and it doesn't appear that there's anybody in there. It's very still. It's actually like some dust on the little window sills, little arrow windows.
Okay,
It doesn't look like it's been used very often lately.
All right, then I'm gonna go inside and see if I can find any clues as to the owner.
Yeah, as you open the door, it's very neat. It's tidied. There's a little area where one of the one side is looks like somebody might have been sleeping there last night, but there's not a lot of personal effects there or anything like that. It's just like somebody that went in there and slept, maybe. The other side has like a permanent setup almost. Like there's a little bit of a bench thing, and it's like somebody's belongings are there. But there's dust on everything, and it doesn't appear that anybody has slept there or done anything with that in a little while now, with that side of carriage.
Okay, Mira's going to close her eyes and pull out the deck of cards and draw a card.
Okay. You instantly, when you draw the card, let's see here what I'll pull up my Tarokka deck quick. I don't want to make up a card. I want to pull an actual card here. But as you're pulling this card, you're trying to like focus yourself because you've been scatterbrained and unable to dream really lately. Your brain has been just sort of like every time you start to think about anything really hard, it get cloudy because like these pies are helping you not think about things. And you've been eating these pies.
But I haven't had any pie. But I haven't had any pie in 24 hours.
Right, and as soon as you flip that card over, it is just stupid cards. Hold on, I got this somewhere here. There we go. You get the where is it? I wanted to try to show you the card. There it is. Okay. So can I just do this? Does that work for twitching? I think Twitch is okay with that, right? Yes, good stuff. Okay, so that's the card you see. It's the Seer. You pull this card and it's got like a bald man who's got eyeballs all over his head, and it says the Seer. And instead of feeling anything when you draw this card, you immediately smell pie.
Uh-oh.
Not pie.
You also see, as this card, the image on this card starts to fade a little bit, you see a picture of yourself in this caravan, and there is a loot on the bed in the picture.
Like a loot or
But
loot?
not
Like
Instruments.
a loot or my loot.
you would recognize the case anywhere, like that is the shape of a loot case, and you see yourself grabbing this loot case in the picture, which you didn't even see the loot case there originally when you're looking at things, but now you can see it sitting there in the corner right where you're grabbing it from.
Like I'm seeing the vision of it, and it didn't just appear on the bed, right? Sorry,
Like
that was a little
you
unclear.
looked around, you see that it's dusty, you decided to draw your card, you smell pie, and then you see this loot on the bed as well as in the card.
All right, well then I'm gonna go and pick up the loot.
Okay. It appears to be a very nice case, sealed, water sealed and everything. Hasn't been touched in a while, it looks like. Very dusty as well.
I'm gonna open the case.
When you open the case, you start to get a couple of cascades of images coming at you. It's almost like you were waiting for these images for a while now. You've been without this feeling for a while, and it's strange, but it's also good. It's weird how you feel like this is something you're supposed to see, but at the same time it's scary. But you see a raven flying up to this camp that you're at right now. It flies through the air, and it's got a very strange erratic flight pattern. But in its feet is clutched a green gem, just like the gem that you've seen Orwin with. Its wings are bloody, and it lands awkwardly and shifts from raven into a humanoid form and staggers towards this camp. The man is pale, he can barely stand up. He clutches this gem in his hand and falls to the ground as Aragorn approaches him. He calls out for help with his last ounces of energy before this scene goes black in front of you. And while it goes black, you smell pie.
Was it?
I need you to make
What?
a choice.
Okay.
Are you going to eat some pie today?
No, because it's all in the stable.
Oh, you didn't bring your pie.
Yeah, I put them all in my horse's saddlebags, and I don't have my horse.
Okay. I need you to make me a Constitution save when you decide that, hey, wait a minute, I can't have pie.
Okay.
Let's see if you have advantage.
Do I have advantage?
No,
No
I don't have the
advantages.
point. I don't have the point to give. It's a 3.
No matter what you do, as you stand there, you can't stop thinking about that card, thinking about holding the loot and everything. You can't even think, you can't even concentrate right now. It's all just feels like too much to even imagine thinking about and putting things together. And you just want to close the loot case and just eat pie. That's all you can really think about right now. And you're kind of in a stuck pattern where you've got so many emotions going on and so much happening in your head and in your heart that you'd rather just not think about any of it, but you're having a hard time not right now.
Oh, look at this. Mira, I found some magazines in here, or books.
I mean,
Hey,
need to get back
Mira.
to town.
Mira, you okay? You've
Yeah.
been standing there for a while.
No, I need to get back to town. And then she's gonna start walking back towards Valaki.
All right. You're heading. Wait, you're heading out. Why are you leaving all of a sudden?
You know, we left the horses there. I'm not feeling great about it. I just can't. I can't, and I need to go. And
You guys are having this conversation with her right now.
I'll go with you.
While you're looking at her, her eyes sort of do that thing that Madame Ava's eyes did, where they kind of roll back a little bit and wiggle in the back of her head just a little bit.
That's not normal.
And it just only happens for like a second or two when you're looking at her. But Mira, you see this instantly, like you have this daydream of another brief flash, just like the last one. You see this man at this camp that you're at right now, and he's picking the lock of the carriage that you guys were thinking about picking to get into with the vials in it and stuff, the locked carriage. And then he runs into the carriage, he picks the lock, throws it down on the ground, and jumps in. And you can see from his point of view, he spots the green gem, takes it, and darts out of the carriage. Then you hear Aragol's voice, crisp and clear in your head. I thought you might try something like this. I wasn't sure if you were stupid enough to actually do it. And you see Aragol draw his sword and cut the man's escape off. He's trapped at this, like, you feel like it's a first person thing. You feel like you are the person holding the gem. And then you see Aragol, like, kind of change his expression on his face while he's holding the sword to you. And he's like, what? You have a problem with how I got it? I've been dreaming of this thing now for weeks, and it finally shows up. You should know better than anyone else how fate works, Lysak. Come on.
Isaac.
And you see that familiar looking man now, because you're seeing Aragol here, and Lysak, you've been Lysak, you've been in this man's shoes. It is this man that you, like, he looks over and sees like a little reflection of himself, and it's the man that you recognize from the shop. And you see that he starts to move his hands around in a strange pattern, and then all of a sudden an eyeball appears on his forehead, and Aragol freezes in place with his dagger. He was just pulling another dagger and just about to throw it at him, and Aragol just freezes in place. And you see this Lysak man run off and just book it into the woods. And you hear Aragol screaming after him. It's a little bit hard to hear because now you're running into the woods with this first person running, and you see the gem, and he's just darting back into the woods as fast as he can. And then you begin to smell pie again, and you're back again. You see all that in kind of like two or 3 seconds.
Mira, snap out of it.
Mira, you're not okay. You're not okay, Mira.
no, I'm not okay.
Your eyes just went in the back of your head, Mira. You're not fine.
Lysak's not dead. I don't think he's dead. I think he's the seer. I don't know. I don't know anything. I need some fucking pie.
You don't need the pie, Mira. You're using it as a crutch.
Do you have any?
No, it's all back in town.
All right, let's go back to town and get you some pie.
I'm not sure that's a great idea, Chris. I mean,
Yes.
Okay, what should we do?
I think she needs to just ride this one out. I think the pie is starting to really affect her head.
All right. Mira, if it's okay, I can help you rest. Are you all right with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think so.
All right, I'll just put my bag down. You can lay your head on it. I'm going to cast sleep on you, all right?
Okay.
Okay, so I do that.
And Mira just, you see her eyes glaze over and whoop, she's out like a light.
We should probably take her weapons midnight if she's such a threat.
Good luck with
She may be a threat
finding
to
them
herself,
all.
to herself and others, if it's as bad as you think it is.
I mean, she did seem pretty agitated, hostile, a little bit combative seeming to me.
All right. Well, perhaps we can put it in our friendly Dusk Elf, or put her in a Dusk Elf's wagon, so she'll be safe there.
Yeah, we can just put her in the wagon, have her rest up for a while.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just be drinking with the Vistani until she gets over this, whatever it is.
I don't think she's going to get over it.
Well, that's optimistic.
That sounds very pessimistic.
All right, well, let's entertain that idea. She never gets over it, and she's some sort of screaming lunatic that slips into whatever trances at random times. What do we do then?
We kill her now. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, if that's what you think.
No.
I'm
No.
really thinking it's the pie and the lack thereof that she's not had.
Well, let's just get her more pie then.
I still think the pie is messing with her head, though, in a bad sort of way.
I don't doubt that, but if it fixes the problem, it fixes the problem.
Since we are having the pie check to see if there's hostile magics in it. How long did that woman say until, the tests were done, Cole?
Should be done anytime now. It was supposed to be done by today.
Maybe we should have a check on, see if that pie result came in, see if it's really as bad as we think it is, since there is bad magics in it.
I have heard of this chant that could remove such, I don't know, such an addiction. I've never tried it before, but I could try it.
And it is possible. We won't know till she wakes up, though, unless you want to cast it on her while she's sleeping.
Well, I mean, we really don't have anything else to do. And if it fails, it won't hurt her, correct?
Right. I don't believe it would hurt her. Greg, I'm going to cast Remove Curse on her.
Okay.
And Mira.
So
I touch her and I say some prayers.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, what do you do exactly?
I pray to Prasanna and the Morning Lord together, and I ask that they reach through me, allow me to be their hands, and reach into, send their healing ability, their healing power through my hands, through my palms, through my fingers into Mira, and deliver her from this curse that she seems to be under.
And as you do that, you feel the magics leaving you, and these hands, like you were saying, asking for the hand, it seems like your hand even that's been disembodied from you a few times. It seems like that repeats itself all over, and it's trying to pull something out of her, and it can't grab it. It keeps on like a rubber band or like a layer of skin. It can't pull it from her, and it snaps back every time.
And can I see this in my spiritual vision?
You guys all see this. This hand forms, and it's like a spiritual hand that forms over top of her, and a bunch of them form, and they try to all pull at her, but nothing seems to get this layer of something off of her.
So we can all see like something is afflicting her.
Cole, are you making those hands? Are those your hands? Are they? malicious hands.
They are not malicious. They are the hands of Persona and the
excellent.
Morning Lord, using me as a vessel.
Did it work?
Doesn't look like it is.
I don't believe it did. Whatever has a hold on her is powerful indeed.
Well, I mean, that's just the first step. And maybe there's 11 more. We could help her get off this.
But it does seem like there is something afflicting her, and it's not good.
How long does the sleep spell last there, Chris? Is it like 10 minutes or
Just
something?
a minute?
It's a minute.
A minute? Okay. Yeah, so Mira, if you roll me a Constitution save again.
And I'll say to the others, I don't know if we should tell her that we were unable to remove this from her.
Why wouldn't we?
It could be an emotional burden. She doesn't seem
Yes, it's a burden, but
emotionally
it's also
stable right now.
an
She
important
seems
part
to be
recovery.
in denial, you know?
So you are still sleeping. Even though that the spell seems to have ended its effect on you, because you haven't had pie, you are continuing to dream. You are now unable to stop this onslaught of images that you've been receiving. And you're seeing Orwin now, finally, saying hello to Aragil back at another camp, back at closer to the village of Barovia. And the two men meet on the road and discuss. It looks like they're standing in front of a plot of land, like a farming area, and discussing possible business ventures. And then that's all you get. Again, you smell pie.
Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Now you wake up again, but that's what you were able to determine before, or remember, or hold on to from this vision before waking up.
I don't think it helped.
Yes, Chris or Cole tried to perform some sort of magic, some sort of restoration. That we don't think that it worked.
I definitely don't feel like it worked. Oh, my head feels like it's going to explode.
I give her some water to drink from my water skin. See if it helps her. Help her sit up.
I'll drink it.
Drink deeply. Perhaps it will help.
I mean, you get some refreshment out of it, but it's not hitting the spot the same way other things do. So you're still feeling very uneasy about the whole morning. But you have like it's almost like for today, you know you've slept enough. You know that you're not going to get any more rest. It doesn't matter. It seems like these dreams are not from today, but from the past even. Like they should have happened already. Maybe today will get better throughout the day. Who knows?
Are you able to stand, Mira?
I think so. And I'll slowly get up.
I'll help her to her feet. Make sure she's not dizzy or anything. And
you guys see that the Vistani are starting to gather near some wagons and load up a couple of goods and stuff, and they're getting ready to head towards the town.
Midnight, did Van Richten say that he was sending the tiger here, or is he planning on having them attack at the festival?
Greg, need help remembering real quick. Because that episode was a while ago.
I asked the same question last time, and Greg said it was happening at the camp, but now I think it's happening at the festival. So
you remember that he was more interested in the word Vistani than the location of where he was going to send the tiger. It was the festival and get the Vistani. Those are the two things that really stood out. But you think it was probably the camp. You can give me a roll, actually.
What kind of roll?
Let's go history.
Oh boy, I want to use my advantage on that.
Short-term
If you could
history.
mark it off. If you could mark that off for me.
Okay, yeah, you've got your
I
advantage.
rolled a 3.
I rolled a crit.
With your advantage, yep. It was the camp that he was hoping to target while the festival was going on, and while the Dusk Elves were all out looking for the girl.
I believe Van Richten said he was going to use the festival as a cover to release the tiger to the camp.
So he would be attacking the innocents who are left behind.
I see. Well,
So anyone
I
who didn't
suppose-
attend the festival would be getting
I
attacked.
suppose we stay here then and help Myra get through whatever this is she's dealing with, and just keep an eye out for any sort of strange activity.
Cole is going to start checking his equipment, his weapons and stuff, making sure they're good to go.
It's a good idea, Cole. How is that whalebone armor holding up?
It's coral armor and a whalebone
Oh.
mace.
Oh, I'm
Close.
a bit of a landlubber myself. I wouldn't know the difference. So, but such strange materials. Does it seem to be doing okay after being out of water for such a long time?
It is doing fine, but I do find myself in need of an upgrade of my.
How does one fabricate coral into? Coral is the armor, correct?
Yes, it is a skill that artificers in my home have taken up. Just as you have a blacksmith.
Iron. I would imagine it's very difficult to smith iron underwater.
Correct. And so we have people who are skilled in the making of armor and of important equipment out of various materials.
And you're going through your stuff here, talking about how your underwater armor is forged, and you come across your heavy crossbow, Cole, and you see the string has been cut.
Son of a sea fish. Seahorse.
You feel like it was a good thing you probably checked your equipment today.
What's the matter, Cole?
I pull out the crossbow and I show Chris the cut string. Someone sabotaged my crossbow.
Oh, any idea who it could be?
No, but I have never used this crossbow. It was in perfect condition before somebody sabotaged it.
So it could have been sabotaged days ago. You said you've never used it before.
I checked it just a day ago because that's when I was planning to
see.
make the switch. I still have my light crossbow, but
You
with a
think
little
you're,
work, I could switch the string.
Do you think you're
it could be
disembodied
somebody here in the
hand?
camp?
Maybe
Oh,
the
yeah.
yeah, maybe the hand sabotaged it?
But didn't you see the hand last?
Definitely looks
You
like a
watched
job
it, didn't
for
it? Didn't
a
you,
hand,
Midnight?
if you will.
Yeah, I did see it try to leave. I don't think I saw it fumbling through your bags, though.
Where do you think it was trying to go?
Out, apparently.
I do not know, but if we are going to be attacked by a tiger, I need to switch this string, take the one off the light crossbow.
And right about that time, you hear the horses starting to tail it or carry these 2 wagons away towards the town as the Vistani caravan, small little caravan, 8 or 10 people looks like, are headed out towards
How
the
long
festival.
would it take me to switch that string, Greg?
You could do it like during a short rest or something, or if you wanted to take probably about 10 minutes if you had a good check, and 20 if you had a failed change.
I'll put the heavy crossbow back in my bag and I'll pull out the light crossbow to use then. And I'll sling it on my back just to be safe. I don't have the time to spare for it right now. Wait, does anybody have that magic that mends things?
I don't believe I do.
Maybe
I don't think
Vorpal
I
does.
do either. My cleric does, but not my bard. No. Mm-mm.
My
Oh,
other
but-
Warforged did.
Do I?
Chris, you've done that before.
Oh, I have it. Okay. Cole is going to pull out the heavy crossbow and mend the string.
Yeah.
Oh, cast mending.
I'm going to...
Okay, so how do you do that exactly?
The string ends close together because they're still on the ends of the crossbow there. And I'm going to hold the snipped parts close together and I'm going to cast mending on it. And I'll say, let the lords heal this string and heal this string, mend this string. And I will cast mending on it.
And as you see, what appears to be the same sort of tendrils that come off of your hand when your hand is pulls apart, you see parts of your skin sort of come out of your hands, float together, and start dripping blood in the center of this where they meet up, where the string is.
Jeez.
And then eventually it all just sort of stops and
I
comes back into
I'm
your
a
hands.
Thunder. That's pretty
gross.
hardcore there,
dark.
Cole. That's pretty hardcore.
But it seems to have worked.
What is your god again?
God of what again?
Persona?
Persona is my
That seems a little
god,
hardcore
and
for
the Morning
Persona.
Lord seems to be dipping his nose in my business too. So I give him a little
Lathander would have
credit.
just he mended it with light.
And what if Persona mended it with water?
Probably.
But blood and what your hand was doing doesn't sound normal.
Could it have been an illusion created by Strahd?
I don't know.
The mist's doing
I don't know.
maybe?
Let me investigate.
Maybe it was your weird hands doing?
Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check or an investigation check.
Ain't gonna be a good one.
I got the most average roll possible.
And with that, yeah, that's
9.
all. With that, you would have found that it would have been. You've noticed it a few times when you cast spells here. They turn out a little darker than you had anticipated. Sometimes even the same spell will come out a little more morose than before. And so it all depends. It seems to be sort of random when these effects happen. But yeah, you've noticed it happen before where, you see a skull in the light or something when you cast light, or, there's some different effects that seem to be happening once in a while here. But you aren't able to determine anything more than that with that kind of a roll. So. But yeah, the caravan's taking off, and you guys are welcome to join them, they say, as they leave. Or you can hang out at the camp if you think there's going to be a tiger here. And so they...
I'm still creeped out over the blood.
The caravan is leaving, and so if you guys are joining them to go to the festival, you'd have to go now to keep up. Or you
I'm
can
staying.
hang out here. Yeah.
I probably
I-
would stay.
Let me be devil's advocate. Is there any chance
Strahd's
a
advocate.
caravan could be
attacked?
I mean, he killed a whole bunch of women. I'm not a fan of Strahd. And he's like creeping on our friend.
I think he's creeping on everyone who he feels fit.
Fair. But wouldn't the most exposed be, I don't know, a traveling caravan?
I have no idea.
Unless he suddenly changes his
I am
plans
just
from
a
what he
simple
last said.
man that made barrels, and now I am in this land of craziness.
Chris, there's nothing simple about you. I think we're discovering that.
I am flattered, I think.
I think you
I'm
would
not entirely sure I meant it as a compliment.
I think Rickton would go for the most casualties he can muster. So would he pull the most casualties from the caravan that's suddenly deciding to go, or from the camp?
How many
Are there
people
more
does it look like stayed behind, Rick?
I don't know, but if we constantly reevaluate the decisions we make, we're just not going to get anything done.
There's a whole
Who's
bunch
gonna-
of Dusk Elves that have stayed here at the camp, and they're all patrolling this camp because you guys have told them to watch the camp. And about a handful, like a quarter or a half, almost half maybe, of the Vistani are either heading out of camp to go to the festival or heading back to Madame Eva area. So probably about half the camp is going to remain here for the festival, for the Vistani.
I think we should stick to the decision we made.
Yeah, if the camp split half and half.
Yeah, and
He
if the
wouldn't-
caravan is hit,
You see all the Dusk Elves. There's like, fair few Dusk Elves now patrolling around too. They are told to watch for anything that might come anywhere near the camp, and they seem to be vigilant in doing so. But
Plus, he.
yeah, the caravan seems to be rather unguarded compared to the camp. But that's all
did
you.
say-
someone is I feel like this voice from out of the ether is trying to convince us to go with the caravan.
Voice can hush.
Voice can
Voice can
hush.
shh.
That's awesome.
Voice cannot.
I'll let you guys
They die.
talk here in the camp or follow the caravan. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. And I can hear you guys, but you can't hear me.
Hey,
Gotcha.
take
Are we
off
taking
your
a break?
earphones.
Oh, Jen's being a naughty. She's giving everyone
Yes,
disadvantage.
dear. I'm used to it. She hates me.
So most of everyone's next checks are going to be at disadvantage. Or whatever we do next.
Yep, I was the first one she gave disadvantage to. She did. it
And Mira's
because she
got an
hates me.
IOU. Mira's got an IO, I hate you.
So
What my thought process on this is, he can't unleash that tiger to sick it on killing people until the festival's getting, in high gear, getting in swing. The festival hasn't started yet, or
right,
hasn't even
but
kicked up yet. He wouldn't send the tiger to kill them in the middle of the streets when everyone can see it. It's too many people around, too
his
crowded.
focus was on the Vistani and festival. It's possible he meant while the Vistani are on their way to the festival.
I don't know. How would he get away with unleashing a tiger from the city while the guards are still alert and active? There's only like four ways out of the city and they're all guarded?
But he
Festival
would
has-
also have to do that to release it here on the camp.
But when the guards have to attend the festival, since the Baron makes his festivals mandatory for all citizens? Which would include his guardsmen?
I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, we either go or we don't, but it's up to us. I mean, I'm partial to heading back towards town.
Getting my
But-
blood pressure checked.
Right. But we are still streaming, by the way.
When you
We're
guys
still
are ready
live.
to get a to make a decision, let me know.
Oh, I can't
You're
hear Greg
breaking
at
up.
all. He's too
Breaking
far
up,
away.
Greg. He's
Yeah.
going down. We're losing Greg. Come on, Greg. You can pull through, man. I believe in you.
Right. Why don't half of us stay here, half of us go back to town?
I don't care what happens. I just want something to happen.
All right.
So-
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna go with the caravan.
I could. You would have to
Okay.
take one of the horses to catch up, wouldn't you?
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean-
They were packing up to go, right? I could probably.
I think
run
they
to catch
already
up,
left.
right?
According to Greg, they already left towards town.
Yeah, they left like 3 minutes ago. Their caravan. You could probably catch up if you wanted to.
If you
Yeah,
ran,
Mira will run to catch up. And it'll
Does
be a
she take off? My
distraction.
pies! They're gonna eat my pies!
to not
Don't you
leave
son of a bitches think you can get those pies before me?
Mira behind. I'm a do the
She's normal. She's good.
do the telepathic nonsense with my celestial horse and
fine.
mount up and go after Mira on my horse
Oh,
to
that's right.
accompany her. Because I got the
Okay.
celestial war
So
horse.
Mira's running.
Hey, Midnight, did you want to go fast?
Mira's
Gotta go
running up.
fast.
Gotta go, guys. Gotta go. Whatever's going
Right.
through her head's still slightly unclear to everybody. As Midnight sees this, she
Just looks at the horse and the horse comes and is like, let's go.
I like to think your
Okay.
eyes change color briefly.
Maybe
Just
like
for
a
a second.
golden yellow or something.
Yeah, and then they flicker with a different color, and then all of a sudden, you call upon the might of Ezra, and the mists form in the
And
space quickly,
McHorseface.
and then
Hey,
Oh.
Chris, get a
Midday
horse.
McHorseface appears before you.
Oh,
Nerd!
I guess we're leaving.
Well, the horse was already summoned, so the horse just had to gallop over here.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jade, come. I called Jade over. Come, you sexy horse, you.
No.
And I'll
No.
climb up on Jade and I'll help Chris up on the back. Hi ho, Jade.
No, I appreciate it, Cole, but I've got my my friend here. Oh, did somebody delete my?
I don't even have my
My
own horse
bio?
token yet.
Nope, it's right there.
Our
I've got
horses are in
Barthol-
town.
Bartholomew, right?
He's in town.
Bartholomew's in town. Yeah.
Oh, you followed me
Yeah.
out here to camp. Wow, Bartholomew, you're an amazing student. All right.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to ride.
You guys had
A
left
horse
the
with
horses
colt.
behind on purpose when you went to visit the Baron, I think.
Yeah, they're locked up in a stable.
No, we
The
left
normal
them on purpose
horses.
when we came to the Vistani camp because we didn't want the Vistani to take them back.
That too, yeah.
And then I made a deal for a new horse.
And I just summoned my own horse. War
So
horse.
Bartholomew,
Didn't they give us all horses?
yeah, they've
No.
given you horses here to take.
We're
So Mira
back in
just
the
ran
city
off.
now.
Like
All
for
right.
rescuing
What's
the
happening?
daughter. Yeah,
Yeah, for rescuing
you
the
have a
daughter.
new
After the
horse.
caravan.
we're gonna have
After
all
the
their
caravan.
horses.
Mira's just running, even though she
And
was
that's
given a
after-
horse.
Midnight's not even breaking a sweat on
And-
the horse,
okay.
just following behind.
So you guys have all gotten traveled up there. You're catching up to the caravan. It took a while,
Is
but
Mira on a horse or on foot?
I'm on foot.
She's on foot like a crackhead trying to get copper
I'm
from
gonna
a
gallop
AC unit.
right alongside her
You're
and
not
say, "Let me know
wrong."
if you need a ride. I got your horse right here," and I'm towing her horse by the reins.
I have my horse back at the stables. It's Felicia. She has my saddlebags.
Well, we made a deal for horses when we rescued his daughter, so we got new horses.
We have so many horses. Why do we have so many horses?
Yeah, but the ones at the stable we
Spares.
don't own.
All right. What happens on
Okay.
our journey?
All right.
So you
fine.
guys,
So
you
I'll
guys
get-
catch up to
I'll-
these caravans, and you see a couple of Vistani riding at the front of each wagon, and you see through the windows and the open backs and stuff. These aren't like heavily fortified carriages. They're okay though. But you can see a couple of people inside of them. So you know that these guys are headed towards the festival, and you're on your horses here. I don't know how many horses you have, but if you have an extra horse, you can feel free
We
to add
have
it.
It's
three
It's
horses.
three horses. My token is supposed to be special, but I don't think you made it yet.
I didn't
Greg.
make it yet. Yeah, sorry.
Um,
I did half do it.
Mira
but
has been
it's not
running
in
and
there.
out of breath. Can she roll an acrobatics roll to get on her horse?
I was about to say she is going to grab the reins, and if he's pulling a horse, she'll try to get on it.
All right.
Gasping
No
for
problem.
breath.
Yeah,
I
if
won't
you-
even make you roll. You've only been running for about 3 or 4
But-
minutes.
But I,
Oh,
but,
man.
but I
But
want
she
to do
wanna
an
be-
acrobatics check.
But that's
Okay. You can totally
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
You're not going to be stopped.
you're not at disadvantage.
The
'cause
DC is
Jen ran out
very
of
low.
points.
The DC is very low to get on this horse without falling off,
And Jen ran out of points.
and you've done it very well. So let's see. Oh, was
Yes.
So I
that?
pull a whole like Legolas move, like when he in Return of the King, where he grabs the reins and like loops over it.
So under no pressure at all, you do something that absolutely looks amazing, and a little out of place because like it was maybe a little risky. You could have broken your neck doing that, but okay, you did it. And so yeah, the caravan's driving away. Nothing happens. You guys do pass by the Fletcher. You see her working away. There's some bows and stuff being repaired and made and things in this by this tent. This girl seems to be working on archery equipment, and there's a bunch of archery stuff strewn about. And she's just kind of outside of town, or outside of the camp there. Looks like a nice little shop, but the Vistani are all traveling past and not really making any note of that. And the caravan gets up to, it's probably only like 10 minutes from town now, at the most. 5 minutes from town kind of thing. Just about to clear out of one area of the forest here, when you start to hear a growling sound. And now, could everybody sort of place themselves where they are around these caravans? I put these 4 tokens on each caravan, on each wagon, to show you where the Vistani are. There's 2 in this one, there's 2 in this one, and there's 2 in the back of each one, at least.
So
Tiny.
are those 3 horses up there supposed to be our horses, or
Yeah,
just random horses?
you can tell me where you want them or where you want to be. I can assign you guys the horses if you want. Again,
Yeah, could you just give mine a little yellow dot since it has special properties?
okay,
Since its
And-
stats are a little funky.
right.
And could you move my token to the front so I'm over the horse instead of under?
Attempts can be made.
Yeah, I'm being smothered by my horse now, who I don't think has a name.
Thank you, Greg.
Um,
To front. And I'll make this one.
Poor Mira is buried by a horse.
Whatever.
crushed by horse.
Where's Bartholomew?
In town.
He's at the Blue Water Inn, tied up and ready to. He's waiting for you. He's like,
But
where's
you did
Chris?
say we bought 3 horses, or negotiated 3 horses,
Yeah, there should
not
be-
including Midnight's. There should
Right,
be
okay.
one more.
Yeah,
Chris should.
you need one more
yeah,
horse. There you go.
Okay.
Manola's horse.
You get to pick a name for him.
Who are you,
Or her.
horse?
Vladimir.
Vladimir.
Yeah.
Well, Vladimir, do you hear that? I heard something growling. What do you think that is, Vladimir?
Oh, that doesn't sound good, does it?
What does it sound like to you?
Oh, I don't know. It's not a wolf, is it?
Could be. I guess not. Okay, so it's not a wolf.
No, they sound like. "Brrr."
Could it be another horse?
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of getting freaked out here. Are you hearing that too?
All right. You just
I
stick
think
with me,
I'll-
pal. We'll get through this. And
So-
I'm gonna cast.
Because you've noticing which
invisibility.
way that happens too, but because you're noticing which way your horse is looking, I'll give you advantage on perception check as well.
I think
And-
it
Okay.
neutrals out because Chris has disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
He just gets a normal roll.
And okay, so Chris has disadvantage. Yep. From the
Yeah.
gen.
So it's just neutraled
Oh,
out.
wow.
It was bad either way.
So Chris does not hear anything, but he goes invisible. Or is that what happened, or what?
I cast, and then I cast invisibility on myself and my horse.
Oh,
All right.
I'll kind of, I guess, also attempt to look around to pinpoint where the noise came from.
Same.
For just get rid of that disadvantage real quick. Perception.
I
Oh.
roll. I
Oh.
roll.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, look at that! The perception dog pile pays off.
I rolled perception to see if I noticed Chris and his horse disappeared.
You notice. It's like a wave of mist rises up behind them and then crashes around them, and when it dissipates, you see hoof prints,
I'll get rid of the disadvantages.
and you can hear Chris going.
Go.
That's Chris
Chris
doing
is-
that?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
talking
because
to.
Oh,
to
because
the
he's talking to
horse.
the horse. Yeah, okay.
So am I
That's
able to
awesome.
pinpoint where the wolf or the suspicious noises came from?
You heard some sounds in the bushes to your left. But other than that, because not everybody can do perception checks at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have control of my horse, please?
You see,
Yeah, we
you're
can't
more
control
distracted. No, I'm not going to do that because they're all.
Yeah.
I have to make individual horses for everybody, and
It's,
you
yeah.
But I
you
wanted to
click and tell
move.
me where you want it to go. But hold on.
Okay.
So midnight, you're hearing something to the left maybe, and when you're kind of getting in on it, Chris's horse sort of makes this weird, you're hearing this windy sound coming over from him, and you look back and see.
Horse made a windy
What's
sound.
that smell?
Well, you don't know what happened. It's all of a
Looks
sudden
like-
there's mist everywhere, and
Spell casting has been done from the mists.
okay.
Oh.
So what happened, Chris? Are you doing something there?
Nope, I just clicked on the wrong thing.
Okay.
I was about,
I was like, what? Huh?
I was like, who the huh? He got a gem worth of who the what?
Next thing you know, you hear a voice that you guys all recognize coming from the bushes that are
Also to the left.
farther, a little farther north and to the left. And you hear it as Van Richten's voice. Midnight, you hear it. You guarantee you know who this is. It's Van Richten, the guy you were talking to before the other day. And he says, "Fools! What are you doing? Get out of here!"
There he
Is
is.
it to
There's the
us?
man who is going to attack you.
Next thing you guys know, out
Before
of the
we can
bushes,
move,
you
is the
can
tiger.
all decide what you're doing right now, but there's something
I was
happening.
going to, as I made the perception, if I knew which way it was coming from, I would go to that side of the cart.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mira's.
Yeah.
If
Could be
she
going to the
shared that
left of
it's
the cart.
coming from the left,
Yeah.
Mira would go like here.
All right, so you can sort of go in front of this cart a little bit
Mhm.
as this cart sort of approaches you as well, and you're kind of stopping that horse if you want.
Yeah.
And Mira, you were doing what exactly? Trying to go back?
I'm going like here.
Flanking
there's
that
there's
side
another
of the cart.
horse in front of
Yeah.
you, and it sort of kind of travels your direction while you're trying to get behind it. So
It would
it's
be
getting
difficult.
a little difficult. Whoa! I just did something weird.
You moved everything, I think.
Yeah, but I did something on my mouse, and it made the pages change.
Oh,
So
mouse button's scary.
Like, there's so many buttons on the side. It's crazy. It's like a gaming mouse or something.
Yeah, those are great, but too many buttons.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this horse is here. It's trying to move this way, and there's people inside the cart and on top of the cart. And Mira, you're seeing that you're having a hard time to get through there. But you could manage your way through there at half horsey speed. And Cole, are you sort of moving that way a little bit too?
I'm heading toward midnight.
You put your token where you want to, and same with you, Chris, and I'll put the horse there too. Chris is invisible though, so nobody knows where Chris went.
Invisibilators.
Okay, and then now I will select tokens and such. The attack that you guys were trying to prevent from happening at the camp
That's a big tiger.
is now happening.
At
I'm just
the
gonna
carts.
take one of these from each cart. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and
Averay and Crim. All right,
What?
there we go. Nothing.
Is that Crim I see flying overhead?
and Krim
Crim
comes to the
swoops
rescue.
down.
And then he
Okay.
comes with a giant bird.
Wow, that's pretty crazy that okay, Mira's there, Chris is there, Cole's there, Midnight's there. Okay.
So, on a side note, out of character, Jen is streaming right on Nerlandia, and I'm going to give her a whole night's worth of disadvantage.
As
Oh, boy.
revenge.
Oh boy. So you guys notice that
Oh.
this sound all of a sudden
Never lucky.
this tiger comes out of the bushes, and it does not look like a tiger that you've ever seen before.
It's got extra big teeth.
In fact, it is very scary looking. It is armored as it
Oh, it's
jumps
farting.
from the bushes, literally taking to the skies.
Oh,
This
I
thing
like
is
that guy.
huge. It is
I
not
like that
flying.
man.
It doesn't have wings, but it jumps very, very far, and it lands actually on top of the caravan wagon.
I don't like that.
You can see that it's
Okay.
standing there looking around at all of you quickly, just does like a little 360 view, and then goes to attack the people driving this caravan. When it does this and it shows itself for a minute, you guys get a nice good view of it. It is literally covered in plate armor, all fitted to it, all designed for this tiger. It's a larger tiger
Metal.
than any tiger that you might have ever seen before. If you have,
Chris has
seen the
never seen a tiger.
You can decide for yourself if you've seen a tiger or not, but this one looks much bigger, with much bigger teeth. And there's something really strange about it. There's a aura around this tiger. It
An
appears
aura?
to be emanating some sort of radiant globe around it. And there is a holy symbol as it lifts its head to roar. You can see that there is a holy symbol of the Morning Lord on its chest, and it is glowing with a yellow glow. Oh, there you go.
So it's not evil. It's holy.
And
Holy
yeah,
tiger.
it goes in and it makes a bite attack on one of the drivers of the caravan. And when he does that, he takes the guy right out of the seat, and he's kicking and screaming. He's still alive. His whole arm is bit by the tiger, and he's holding him like this, and he swipes the other guy with his claws on the front of the caravan as well.
I don't like that.
And both of them, the guy who's driving the caravan now lets it go, and this horse is now trying to pull to the side as the owner's instructions are not making any sense. And it is Mira's turn.
Okay. I'm going to point at this tiger and I'm going to say.
So at the start of your turn, and actually kind of when the tiger went into your area, but I kind of wanted to wait since you were the only one there.
I try to get out of there.
You feel the that radiant energy from that Morning Lord symbol as these small little mouths that look like little tiny tiger teeth are floating around this tiger, and some of them are nipping at you. And you need to make a wisdom save.
Or take an ouchie.
Well, this is going to go badly for me. Do I have advantage at all?
No.
Nay.
DM has a bunch of disadvantages and a single advantage.
I do have disadvantage. I'll use them on, instead of on Vistani, I'll use them on you guys.
Thank you.
Wisdom save is 9, so you take 14 points of radiant damage at the start of your turn. As you sort of walk in, you sort of walk into this thing as the tiger leaps up on the thing and starts attacking these people. These guardians come in and hit ya, and so now
for some reason it's not letting me adjust my HP. I think because I'm in the radius. But anyway, ow. And then I point my finger at it and I cast True Strike. So your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that this spell hasn't ended.
You know, a fun thing about it, it doesn't specify which finger you point.
We all know which finger she's pointing.
That's awesome.
Hey, you tiger! Fuck you!
That is pretty awesome, I gotta say. It doesn't say which finger. Okay, yeah. So you've. I don't think.
It's only a
I think you have to.
spell, so.
You have to roll to hit, or no?
No, it's just an action, and
Okay.
then I can do. Do I have any good bonus actions? I will.
It's a way to inspire people to perform better than
I will look in the general direction of where Chris was when he disappeared, which is probably not at all where he is now. And I'll say, Chris, can you try to talk to it? And I'll give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And then I will use my movement to get out of this radius circle.
Okay. Can you move?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you were saying you didn't have control over the thing or over the.
Oh no, I mean I can't actually physically move the token, but I can, like, Mira should be able to move. Unless
you can't move the token. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I can't do anything with the token. Yeah.
How about now?
Nope. Oh, maybe.
I know
think
why.
I was wrong. I got it. It's because I had the measurement on. Sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's got the. What do I put on it? Maybe a little target symbol. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mind putting the text of that up? I forgot how. Is that for anybody's next attack or just yours?
I think it's just hers.
On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target.
So the Vistani in the wagon there all pull out scimitars and crossbows, and the one who's in the tiger's mouth right now uses his scimitar that he pulls from his belt to try to swipe at it a couple times. Hey, he does a good little attack, and his buddy who's knocked to the ground draws his light crossbow, and that misses. And the two people out in the back of the wagon jump out, and they also shoot crossbows. So that's 15. Let's see here, just make sure. Two hits. Okay, so the tiger has taken a little bit of damage from this Vistani in this caravan. They don't seem to be giving up without a fight.
Okay, sweeping behind the carriage, I'm gonna rein it in Jeffrey. What was the horse's name?
Frederick? No.
Frederick.
Vladimir.
No. Vladimir. That was it.
Whoa,
That was
Vladimir. And then I'm gonna shout out to the lion while casting suggestion. That's a bad cat. Go home.
Okay. What is it? A wisdom save?
Uh-huh.
Or yeah. Okay, and I think let me just check. DM advantage from the gen. I'll use that one. And the next one's this. The next two are disadvantages. But how does a 12
Oh.
do?
Fails.
Not well. Not very well at all.
With the advantage, thanks, Jen. It didn't work out though. So
And the
the
disadvantages didn't hinder us any.
there doesn't appear to be any reason why this. Actually, one thing that you're using your ability to talk to animals to do this, or what?
I just happened to speak. Cat.
Okay. So how does this sound to
It's-
everybody else?
Meow, 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 meow.
Then you see this giant tiger look at you and go, ah! And then
How can he look at him? He's invisible.
I lose it when I cast a spell.
it looks over in your direction and sees you as the source of this suggestion, and you're speaking to it too. And you see how it's starting to back away from the. It lets the Vistani in its mouth go, and he falls to the thing and rolls off onto the ground.
That's my turn.
Can I see it still? Is
Yes,
it
the
off
tiger's
wagon
still
or-
on top of the thing. It just let
Okay.
the one that it was in its mouth go.
Okay, I'm
dropped a
going to
guy.
move back to here. And that will put it so that it is still within 45 feet. And I'm going to toll the dead on it. Spirits. What does toll the dead look like, by the way?
They
Anybody
hear
know?
a bell
ring a bell.
noise.
Yeah,
It's,
and
it's a
something is
bell. Ting,
yeah.
ting, ting.
Lord, ring his bell.
It's a disadvantage.
At disadvantage, so that was a
Bad.
definite fail.
If
And so this giant bell appears next to this tiger's head, as Cole isn't sure quite what he's going to see. And twice he rolled the same damage, so that's interesting.
I didn't know it would roll. That's ironic, though.
Yeah, so you see the tiger, who was looking uninterested in continuing for a second there, now has a new
Target.
enemy
Come
that he
get
is
some.
staring down as his ears start to bleed slightly.
And hold up now. I ain't,
He ain't
done.
Oh, he ain't done? Okay.
Do I get a bonus action?
Do you have one?
It was a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
So that means I get a bonus action?
Well, you have a bonus action regardless, but
You
you
have
can
a bonus
cast a
action
leveled
every
spell.
You can cast a bonus action leveled spell.
Okay, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith upon myself and say, Gods protect me. Oh. And that'll raise my AC by 2 points.
Yeah, you can do that. I didn't think you were going to pull out a spell you can cast. Good job. Okay. So you can put a little marker on yourself to denote that, so we don't forget that. And now it's the other caravan of Vistani, and they, the two that are on the front there are the two that will end up taking out their crossbows and doing some shots. And you see these two crossbow bolts one of them at least was looking like it was going straight for the heart. It just ping off the armor and goes flying up in the air and lands harmlessly on the ground. Midnight, you're up.
Whereabouts is the Van Richten that sicked this tiger on them?
You don't know. You heard a
Okay.
booming voice coming at you from the bushes.
Could she do an investigation check?
But you
to
can
find him?
definitely, yes, you can definitely do another perception, or you can go closer to the bushes where you've heard the sound and
Sure.
investigate if you'd like. You're too far to really investigate right now, but
Yeah.
if you wanted to go up close, you could.
Yeah,
If you want to
can
do
you
a
move-
perception check, you can.
Yeah, can you move the horsey closer?
You move yourself, and I'll move the horse to match.
Okay. It's about like right over here, I think you were saying?
Yeah, it's pretty much there, yeah.
And I believe I have an advantage granted by me.
Then I believe you'd probably be right. Midnight
Oh,
advantage from Jess. Yes, marking it off.
Let's
Oh, Greg.
try.
Battle map for the viewers.
Oh, we're not on battle map?
Nope.
They're just hearing us talk.
It's on battle map on this side. There we go. That was some theater of the mind battle mapping right there. I'll have to do a little brief explanation of what they're seeing here. So this is a giant saber-toothed tiger that has jumped on top of one of the caravans from the bushes over here. They heard a voice coming from over here, which is why Midnight is going to investigate this area. And there's Cole up there, Mira, who had just been hit by little tiny saber-toothed tiger faces, backed away, and Chris is back down here, where he has been casting a suggestion spell on this tiger, telling it to run away.
Which I kind of.
So,
Blue
perception
form.
check of 22 will give you a definite location of this man. You see hiding now behind this tree here.
Just behind a tree.
Yeah, he's hiding behind the tree. And you see him ducked and trying to pay attention to the battle and what's happening.
Just
There
kind of
we
here
go.
staring at him straight in the eyes, and I'll say, "Call off the tiger."
And hearing you say that, he kind of gets a little startled. He's been paying attention to the other side of the tree and didn't think that anybody was coming after him. And you see him sort of take a step back, and he is now going to enter the initiative.
Ooh. Wasn't this guy supposed to be an ally?
Nah, he's an asshole.
There he is.
And if he doesn't respond, I do have a spell I could cast on him.
Well, all I'm saying is if we get rid of Van Richten, we should
We get
befriend
rid
the
of-
tiger.
Unless it's a summoned animal, then get rid of Van Richten, get rid of the tiger.
So you have you can give me a intimidation check. Is that what you're trying to do, or persuasion, or what?
I believe persuasion's like call off the tiger now.
You can give me an incidental one because you had to spend
Yeah.
some time finding him. So feel free to do that.
Let's try persuasion, making sure all my things are right.
He doesn't look 100% convinced, but he is definitely giving it a thought now. You can see that he's running things over and not looking quite as happy as he did when you saw him smiling from the bushes. Okay. So
Yeah.
that's the end of
Spending
the
my
round.
time trying to convince the man.
Now
Kitty,
this
kitty,
saber-toothed
kitty, kitty.
tiger has been. It looked like for a minute there, Chris had convinced him to leave. He had convinced him that this might not be a worthy battle for him, so to
Sorry,
speak.
Chris.
But since then, something happened, and this tiger now runs, jumps off of this thing straight towards Cole,
Come
and
get some.
goes by the.
Oh, no.
I guess did you get off your horse?
No,
So what
you
happened?
said you'd move the horse with me.
Okay, I just didn't move the horse. Okay, so the tiger comes up and is running straight at you, and in doing so, he pounces at you. Actually,
Oh no.
so
I
because
have
he's
my
moved
shield up.
directly
I'll
at
be
you,
right back.
he's going to make a pounce attack at your mount and bite at it as.
Can I smack him with my shield? Protect
Oh, no.
my horse with the shield?
He has to make a claw attack first, so he's going to make his claw attack first.
Oh, man. Freaking
So your
fracker,
horse
fracker, frick.
AC is what?
I don't know.
Just going to check. 10. And so the 9 is not good enough. The tiger misses your horse with the claw.
Oh, my AC is wrong. Let me fix.
But he makes a
my
bite
AC.
attack at the mounted combatant on the top of it for a 16 to hit. And because he has now entered your space, you and the horse both have to make a wisdom saving throw, which the horse fails miserably.
Do I have advantage by chance?
Unless someone granted it to you recently.
I?
Let's.
I don't
Yes,
think-
you do.
Oh,
I do?
Cole has
Yeah.
a disadvantage, actually.
Huh?
The first one in the queue is a disadvantage, though, because it was never used.
I'll
Yeah.
take the disadvantage now.
cold disadvantage from Jen. But Draconicus
Yep.
gave you advantage later, so you can use that one next time. Wisdom saving throw from Cole is 11. Okay, so you're going to take 14 radiant damage from the little tiny saber-tooth tigers revolving
You ain't so
around him.
bad.
But as that happens, the tiger's bites and stuff miss you. But your horse does seem to get taken quite a bit of damage from this radiant damage surrounding the tiger.
Jade!
Actually, 16. He has to add a D4 to that.
What, the horse?
So does a 17 hit on his
It
bite
The
doesn't.
attack?
horse?
Doesn't
No.
this hit at the beginning of the horse's turn? Or is it when he moves into a
Yeah.
space too?
At the beginning of the horse's turn, if it's Spirit Guardians.
Wouldn't it be when
Who
you
is-
enter the area for the first time as well?
What does
Oh, let's look
the
at the
ability say?
text.
I'm pretty sure that it's when you enter the area for the first time, it triggers, and when you start your turn there, it triggers.
I'll copy paste it.
I'm
When
confused.
the creature enters the area for the first time
Or
on a
starts its
turn
turn
or
there.
starts its turn there.
So it's either or.
Yeah, so your horse
Yeah.
and you took some damage from the radiant effect of the tiger. And
Yeah, I took 14.
now it's Mira's turn.
What was the 17 for, though?
17 was a bite attack, and it missed.
It didn't go home.
Okay.
It didn't go home
That's-
because it's being attacked still after your spell
Um,
went off.
That's why I apologized, Chris. I kind of rung its bell.
It
Not
literally
thinking
did.
that it would
It
cancel your
literally
spell.
had your spell in its head, and then all of a sudden it got told the dead. So yours
I
started
blew
bleeding,
it.
and it
Yeah,
decided to
those spells are
change.
kind of oof.
decided to change its trajectory at that point.
Sorry. I wasn't thinking.
All right, I need to move my horse to here, this 4 square, without entering the little radius.
Okay,
So
you,
move it slightly down a little, I think.
you can move
Well,
yourself.
Okay,
to-
Put the horse there, just afterwards.
and then seeing that Midnight's over there and targeting this area, you hear, ah, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
On
Van Richten.
Van Richten.
On Van Richten. Mhm.
Okay, so you might not. You'd have to give me a perception check. I'll let
to
you do
see
it for
him.
free, like without an action.
I don't
just
need to see him. He just has to be in hearing range.
Because Midnight's giving away, she's like looking and
Oh.
talking at something.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to
I
be a
don't
target
to
you can
him.
see.
No, he just has to be within 60 feet of hearing range. It specifically says that. I checked.
Okay then.
So DC Wisdom save. Wisdom save.
DC Wisdom save?
DC
Well,
14.
Wisdom save.
DC 14. Okay, I see.
He
Damn
made
it.
he
All right.
made it. He got
And-
wisdom. He wise.
Dissonant Whispers. I thought you still had to have sight on that, but that's cool.
No. Yeah.
So as
You
these
whisper a
whispers
discordant
pass,
melody that one creature of your choice within range can hear.
As these whispers pass by the horses and by the Vistani, who the Vistani somewhat recognize what you're doing, maybe. The creature from the bushes goes like, you hear a sound of like, aha, nah! Like he's fighting something off. And successfully does so. Okay, Vistani bandits are up.
Wait, that
you're
wasn't
still
my
doing something?
whole turn.
Yeah.
I'm still doing things.
You're jumping the gun, Greg.
I waited.
And I'm going to cast True Strike again on the tiger.
With advantage this time.
Well, there is no advantage. I just cast it. I point at it, and it's targeted, so I get advantage on my next attack against it. Should I use it?
Okay. And
Free
it still has
advantage.
this thing again then. And it's just you then, right?
Huh?
It's just you who can take that first attack
Yes.
on your first attack? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right. So the Vistani bandits are a couple of crossbow bolts from each wagon.
Not lucky.
Hey, one of them does some damage there. As a crossbow a bolt finds its way into the back of this thing's rump. And you see it like, and that it didn't react, or didn't like that very much. Chris, you're up.
Can I see Van Richten?
You knowing that Midnight's over there and everything, give me a perception check at advantage. He's hiding in the bushes, but not doing so as well anymore. So just incidental perception check to see if you see him. That's good enough. Yeah, you can definitely see him crouching there, moving around slowly around that tree.
I fired 2 Eldritch Blasts in his direction.
Okay. You see that he's wearing like this leather coat and doesn't look to be very well protected. But the first blast bounces right off the leather as if it was shielded somehow by some spell. And the second one penetrates through that shielding, knocking him backwards slightly as he takes 5 damage.
Okay, I had my turn.
Okay. And now it's his turn. And he... You see him do some interesting motions with his hands. Looks like he's sort of doing some kind of a heartbeat thing, and then he points over towards the tiger, and you see a shimmer around the tiger. It looks to be protected by some sort of coating now of some kind or something like that.
It's like cellophane.
Yeah, it's like a cellophane tiger now. But it's ethereal cellophane. Okay, Cole, you're up.
Well, that kind of ruined my plan.
You're starting your turn inside of the thing now?
So damage time.
So wisdom save.
What is that thing?
It's anytime you stay in it or enter it, you are going to take damage, regardless. The save just halves it.
And your movement speed is halved.
Yes.
21.
21's a save, so you take 4 damage, 4 radiant damage.
That would actually be the advantage, so it would be a 22.
Oh, okay. 22's a
But
save
yeah, it
as
doesn't
well.
matter that much. Yeah, but it doesn't matter that much.
But as you make the save and you brush off these small little saber-toothed tiger heads biting at you, you notice that your horse is not able to do so. And beneath you, it gives way and its back feet fall backwards, and this horse is now dead.
Did you roll for the horse? Yeah.
Bye-bye, horsey.
I was going to
Jade.
bring up the point
jeez.
that a horse has the ability to attack. But since you killed my horse, Jade!
That's why I made sure that you were on the horse for this one. I was going to make it attack, but
So if the horse falls, what happens to me?
well, you can make a dexterity saving throw to, but it's kind of happening while your turn's happening. So I'm going to see what you're doing too. You might want to move or want to do something in particular. I'll let you know how it works out. But your horse is falling to the ground. You can tell that it's not gonna live for the whole round here.
I wanted to move to here off the horse.
Okay, so while you're getting off the horse, you feel normally you can put your weight on the horse while you're coming off of it, and as soon as you do, the whole thing just starts tipping, and you've basically just like knocked your horse down to the ground, and it's not getting back up again as you walk over.
But I'm okay.
You're okay, yeah.
All right, then. I am going to use something I haven't used in a while. And it is Gust of Wind. And
Okay.
I'm going to, it has to make a DC 11 strength save.
A DC 11 strength save.
Yeah, it's probably got like a +4 strength to me.
So what are you
For
shooting
my
this gust of wind?
I am shooting it this way, knocking it flying. It'll push it back 15 feet, so it'll be off the map by 5 feet.
Okay.
So it falls off the edge of the
So
world
it's a
and
strength
dies.
save?
Yeah, DC 11.
So describe your spell. Describe
What's
your
the point? It's saved.
Well, okay. It is one of those spells that requires verbal, somatic, and material, so it is kind of an intricate spell. But you have your focus, so I just want you to focus on material components as well, because in some of these spells coming up soon that you're going to have access to, you're going to have to need to use materials if they're worth something. So I just want you to keep checking that.
This isn't a spell. This is hereditary, a racial trait.
Oh.
So I wouldn't need components for it.
Ah, there you go. The more you know. Tritons. The Triton thing? Tritons get gust of wind?
And wall of water. But my original plan, out of character, was to shove my hand in its mouth and use wall of water to explode it from the inside. But I have to cast wall of water on the ground.
Right.
So, but that would have been spectacular.
That would have been cool, I gotta say. So do you have anything else you're doing this turn? That was your action and your movement? A little bit of movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna take an opportunity attack as I move away. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna use a claw and try to claw at you.
I think you can only move about right here since your movement speed is halved in the thing.
15 to hit.
I think.
Against armor class, it misses.
I have disadvantage on that from Wiggly Panda. Thank you, Wiggly Panda. If it had been advantage, it would have hit.
Would have been
Okay,
advantage, it would have hurt.
so that's your turn, Cole, or are you?
Yeah. Well, actually, I have a question, a mechanics question. If it's a racial trait, does it count as an attack or a spell?
It doesn't
did
take
require-
spell
It's
slots.
either an
If you're
action-
asking.
Well,
It's
what
either-
I'm asking is
That
I-
was an action.
It's an
because
action
of
to cast something like that.
okay, because I have the ability to get a bonus attack with an action, with a bonus act, with
Are
a
you talking
weapon.
about? Are you talking
If
about
you
the
take the
war
attack
cleric?
action,
Yes, war cleric.
Yeah, you can just attack as a bonus action, but you can only do it in equal times as your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot it with the crossbow. So
so you're not a life cleric right now?
no, I am a war cleric because we leveled up. And I have the ability to
Okay, I'm gonna have to go through your stuff again if you're. I thought you decided to stay life cleric there, so you have to tell me these things.
I did. I said I was gonna wait till I leveled.
Right. Okay, that's fine. I just need to know what's going on. So 11. What's the hit?
11 to hit.
That's the damage,
You roll
not the
damage
to
on
hit.
an attack, I think.
Oh. Sorry. 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Nice.
And I will
I guess we could take the 11 piercing if you want.
That
Are you
works.
gonna roll again or what?
that is it for me.
11 piercing damage. Okay. So Cole is now a war cleric. Vistani guy on the wagon there, he's gonna take a couple of. This caravan's gonna take a couple shots. And 1, 2, 2 hits for 12 damage. And you see the thing is starting to find a bunch of holes in this thing's armor. And seeing visibly that it can be hurt now. Midnight, you're up.
Getting a little salty that Van Richten's, being Van Richten. Midnight's gonna cast command and just look at him and say, dispel. Think that would be like some DM interpretation. I think
Okay.
you understand the purpose, possibly. It's a DC
Okay.
14 wisdom save. Oh, of course he passes.
Also, I'm
Van
sorry.
Richten
Greg,
hears your words. He hears your words and trying to command him to do this, and he kind of gives you a smirk when you send the spell his direction. He wasn't expecting you to be that bold. You kind of startled him, but didn't think you would attack him with anything. And now that he sees you sending magic his way, he gives you a little bit of a smirk. And-
Using command to interrupt concentration has come up in one of my other campaigns, and the solution was think big bitty goblin booty and guaranteed to break that concentration.
That is actually kind of funny. A nice little tongue twister. Ba-da-ba-doom. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it-
Greg,
we-
my gust of wind should still be there.
oh, should it?
Yes.
Okay,
When
we'll
it
put
starts
back in.
its turn, it's got to make a save again.
Okay. So the gust doesn't go away after one turn.
It
How did
started
that-
right here on this square.
Yeah, I just need to do some 20ing.
Some shenanigans.
Yeah. It's 60 feet long. If you want to make it that long off the map.
I already did.
Really?
As far as you can see.
Okay, so Midnight, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Now the tiger starts its turn, and
Save.
it has to make a saving throw, I guess.
Please get yeet off the map. Please get yeet off the map.
17.
Ah. Well,
I
it
don't
was
have
worth a
any more
shot.
disadvantages. Cole has an advantage still, though. Okay, so the tiger, you can see it it's getting its nails dug into the ground as this wind is buffeting its fur, and it jumps toward you two again.
Damn it, Cole! Why'd you come towards me?
He's just trying to kill everyone's horses out of spite.
So I need
You're gonna kill
everybody
me
there
too.
to make a wisdom saving throw, including the horses. I will do the horse myself, I guess.
I have
Wisdom
advantage,
save.
don't I?
Not that I.
That horse can
remember.
attack.
That's a fail.
Myra does have an advantage. And Cole has 2 advantages. Ooh.
That's a fail.
Well,
Cole, you have advantage, yeah. Wisdom saving throw.
I'll mark Myra's off.
I thought that's at the start of my turn.
Isn't
no,
it when
it's
they
when he enters
first?
it and at the start of your turn.
Everyone's getting advantages.
Man.
So I'll mark Myra's
So
off.
8 damage to anybody who failed, including the horse.
Cole,
And
I'm
Mira, I
that
believe.
off.
I'm
Mira's
using
not
my
looking so
advantage.
good.
No,
I'm
she's
using my
not.
advantage.
And luckily
marked
you
them
have a
off.
horse still, though, and this thing does not like the smell of your horse at all. So it's going to do a multi-attack. It didn't move 20 feet, though, so it doesn't get to do that thing. But it gets to do 1 bite and 1 claw. So it's going to
really?
bite at the horse.
Good
Oh
Lord.
boy. That's not an advantage, or so it's just a 22,
it's just base
11
11.
damage. And the horse had 11 hit points.
Horse is dead.
So
Well, Mira, you took up jogging anyways.
Mira's horse gets a bite to the neck as this saber-toothed tiger rips its neck out, and it stumbles. Blood just pours out of it as the horse falls to the ground in front of
I
it.
am messing up so
Can I
bad
do a
tonight.
dex save to
You
get
can
out
do
of
a
this?
dex save to jump off of the horse, and you can jump off in any direction you like.
Okay.
As the second tiger attack comes up, and actually it was a low enough DC to jump off a horse. I mean, you've done that 1,000 times, so you're able to get off with it's just DC
Can
10. So you can get out of its range here as it kills your horse, and it's got a second claw, which it's gonna because you're sort of tipping back from it. It's easier to hit Cole, so it's just gonna make a claw attack at Cole.
Yeah, sure.
Also, I hate to be the villain here, but did
That
this horse
horsey.
roll?
That horsey's in it.
What's that? Oh, the other horse too. Yep.
And it
And-
missed me.
19 to hit. Oh wait, and the horse, you see a shimmer on that amulet that's been put onto it, like the symbol, and it rolls a d4 as well. So it's a 23 to hit for 11
On
damage.
me or the horse?
On you. The horse needs to make a saving throw for the spirit guardians. So wisdom save of 1.
So I took 11 points damage?
Yes, from the tiger's claw.
Okay.
You can see that it has some kind of a magical effect that can happen once in a while as well,
I'm going down soon.
which includes a d4.
At least I took 2 horses with me.
So the thing was 8 damage, so this horse is injured as well. By
Good
the
Lord,
guardians raging around it.
man. Midnight, kill that dude.
Mira,
I got my hands full with.
you are able to get far enough away and roll out far enough away from this thing, just outside of the snapping mouths that are circling around this tiger.
All right, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. and I'm going to pull out my crossbow and I'm going to take aim at the tiger right between its armor, and I'm going to call out, Van Richten, if you don't call off this thing now, I'm going to kill it. I suggest you call off your tiger. I'm going to cast suggestion.
Ooh. As we have
So
seen,
you
this
suggest
man,
that he calls off the tiger, even though you're aiming a crossbow at the tiger, you're casting that on him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
to be a little more oh, I hate this man. I hate this man.
That's some good rolls.
All right, and then with my bonus action, again, True Strike on it, so that stays on it. Not that I've used it yet, but I'm going to next turn.
True Strike's an action to cast.
It should be, I think.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping you'd put the spell up, because I didn't remember enough about it to call you.
It is.
I don't use it ever, so.
Damn it! My plan just went out the window. Then
I never used True Strike because bad.
it's not bad. It just takes time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it cantrip or is it first level?
It's
Cantrip.
cantrip.
Yeah, a guiding bolt is the one that I sometimes use. But True Strike doesn't seem to ever get into my repertoire.
All right, then I'm done.
Okay, so you see Van Richten kind of give you a look like, come on, I told you what's going on. Like, you guys are, he's kind of like a bit of, like, what are you guys
Flabbergasted?
doing? Like, yeah, he's looking a little bit like weirded out. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you?
Because we aren't racists.
Okay, so the one caravan over here with the two injured Vistani guys, they start shooting again too.
Pew 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 pew.
Please kill it.
And all of the bolts ricochet off this thing's armor. Oh my god, there's a lot of advantages now. Draconicus and Pug went crazy, and everybody has advantages
Oh
except
wow!
for me.
Everyone,
Woo!
you got
Thanks,
a disadvantage,
guys.
Greg. We love you guys.
I do have a disadvantage from Draconicus. Okay.
Oh, this is a lot. This is a
Chris,
lot.
you're up.
I'm gonna
Wait, that disadvantage should
charge
apply to
forward
that
with
1021.
and throw a
I didn't
protective
hear
trinket
you.
to Cole.
Cole was talking to, or
I'm gonna charge forward on Vladimir, then throw a protective trinket towards Cole and say, "Cole, catch!" And when you do, it's a small-ish looking dagger, and you can feel it shimmer with some sort of warding energy. And then I'm going to use the rest of the horse's movement.
you can do that as an incidental action, like changing a weapon. If you're just tossing something over.
Yeah, it's like something he would have like worn around his neck that he can easily just kind of like pull off and throw.
At the saber tooth?
No, at you, at Cole.
So you've used a little bit of movement. Vladimir is supposed to be over here with you, or is that the idea?
He's supposed to be on Vladimir.
I'm riding the horse.
Yeah. And yeah.
And then I will fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the tiger.
Okay. Both of them.
And that ends my turn.
Were any of those with advantage?
Well, he didn't need them, so.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, he wouldn't need them, so no usage.
Lee, what does the trinket do? Do I need to adjust anything?
I can tell you now, or we can do a little surprise. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Surprise, it seems.
You hear the tiger go "Roar," as 2 bolts seem to buckle the armor at its side. You actually see it stay bent in. It must have probably broken a rib or something there.
I'm sorry.
Not really.
Now Rictavio is up, and you see him start to back away into
Because he's spooked.
Bushes. Yeah, he's not looking like he wants to be engaging with a giant knight on a horse in front of him, which is also
On
looking-
a glowy, sparkly, beautiful
looking
horse.
glowing and sparkly. He is going to.
She's not a full knight. She's just a.
Midnight.
Yay.
Bad jokes are bad.
Oh.
You see him take out a little silver mirror from his chest pocket, like in front of the thing, and he's just like, says, "I love you." And then the next thing you know, the person in the mirror and him look like they switched for a second, and he starts to head into the bushes.
I have no idea what just happened.
Cast
Oh,
sanctuary
that.
on himself. And head in, and he's walking into the bushes, kind of keeping an eye on what's going on behind him.
So I can't hit him because I would know that spell because I have that spell. So I would know
you
what he
would
did.
recognize what he did there. He didn't use his spell focus, which he probably could have done. He used an actual mirror and pulled it out. And so, yeah, you would know that that's how it was originally cast back in the day before they had spell focus and became lazy.
He did it the ye old way.
Ye old spell cast.
Ye old Rictavio.
So where is the turn order? There it is. Cole, you're up.
Yay. Let me know when I have to do something with the trinket. Okay.
Oh, well, first Cole has to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. And same with this horse that is being pulled by the Vistani.
I have advantage, right?
You do. That is a 17 for the horse, so it saves. So the horse takes
I don't
8
need
damage.
my advantage. I got a 26.
So you take 8 damage as well.
I'm down.
So these mouths floating all around this saber-toothed tiger are now picking apart Cole, and you see the blue blood flying as he falls to the floor in front of you.
That's kind of racist to say I have blue blood. You
Like,
know,
Do you?
if you prick me,
A little
don't I
bit green.
bleed?
It's aqua-y.
It's
Little aqua
red
hue.
like all blood.
Mine's probably not red.
The horse crabs have blue blood.
Horse craps.
I think I should get an
heard
instant
that.
resurrection because of the
No.
racism on display in this stream. I mean, come on.
No.
The Vistani in this caravan wagon are all out shooting crossbows as well. And one of them is able to penetrate, doing a little bit more damage. And the tiger is now looking a little bit more hurt. It's starting to show the signs of this battle, just like Cole, but Cole's looking a little worse right now than the tiger.
A little worse. Cole is on the
Cleric,
ground.
quick, heal
dead.
him.
Cleric,
No,
No,
quick.
he can't. He's unconscious.
Life cleric to the rescue!
Now, just a
Midnight.
quick confirmation. Did he cast it on me or my horse?
On what?
He casts a
Yeah,
barrier
that's-
on himself.
Yeah.
He cast Sanctuary on himself.
Okay. Let me just double check what it does again.
You gotta
Any
pass a
creature,
wisdom
yeah.
save to hit him.
Could use the advantage or
AoEs ignore it.
don't have an AoE, I don't believe.
Well, paladins don't get fireball.
Not at this level. I get a
Holy
lot
ball.
of concentration. I could say just YOLO and just do a wisdom save with advantage and see how that goes. And just if that doesn't work, redirect towards that tiger.
Do that.
Yeah, I'll just back up like, I'll just like, send Horsey forward and attempt the wisdom save with advantage to see if I can hit him or not.
Okay.
If you're making a melee attack, you won't be able to redirect.
Yeah, I'll just lose that one attack, but I have 2 attack.
Okay.
Ooh. That's what I was thinking about too. Okay,
So I
so
can let's try to use that advantage to smack this asshole.
you're going to need to do a wisdom save. Yeah, well, you've done it.
I smack, and I still should have 1 advantage left after that, right, Greg?
I can briefly check, but if you think so. So that one's from Pug, and the next one is from Draconicus. And so, yeah, you have 2.
Don't like this, man. Smackety smack. First one's going to be with advantage. Yeah, first one. I hate this game so much. Got one more smack.
So you passed your save, you were able to attack him, but it seems like his leather armor is more than leather.
Do I have to do the wisdom every time or just one and done?
In order to attack him, I think that you have to do it on every attack, but I can check again. I can make sure. Let's see. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, must choose a new target. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects. If the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects the enemy creature, the spell ends. So, the spell is still active.
See, I will use my bonus action before my second attack to magic weapon for a little extra oomph, I believe.
Hey.
It would roll. Roll. So I get a little extra oomph on my attacks. Since it's a bonus action.
+1 to attack and damage rolls.
Yeah.
Magical weapon. Concentration.
Let's try that one more time, Sword, please. You got +7, please. Thank you.
Well, you still have to roll a wisdom.
Oh yeah.
To see if you can attack him.
I hope it does, because that would be a great hit. Did it meet?
It's a 15. It's a 15, and a 22 + 1 is a hit for 1 magical damage. And 12 total damage.
Yeah, all the damage is considered magical, I believe, since the spell. Yeah, it's
so you see it actually
damage.
Cuts through his shirt and takes out part of his collar as well, as it leaves a scar across his chest.
Does it break his concentration and the saber-toothed tiger disappear?
Assuming it's a summon or anything he's done on it is concentration.
And nothing happens with the tiger.
Here's the thing, though. Like we know the tiger is an actual animal because suggestion almost worked on it.
Just no
one's got the symbol off it.
Did look for a moment that the suggestion had worked on it until it was feeling like it was threatened again.
Yeah, I deserve this death for blowing that one.
Unless someone drags you out, because I'm trying to get Rotavio to go bye-bye.
Nobody enter this circle. That's all I suggest.
He sees the 2 Vistani. Actually, there's 2 more Vistani beside these 2 as well. So he sees these 2 and he starts running at this one. Right over your body, Cole. And
gives nuts about the body.
Still in the circle.
Takes a bite attack at this one's face.
It's gonna hurt.
And it's grappled, and it takes a claw attack at the other one next to him. And that one.
Does that mean DM had to use?
Yeah. Did I use a disadvantage? I don't think I did.
Because there was one left.
There. Yeah, there's still one there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. They both hit for 9 damage. So these 2 guys are looking not so good anymore.
At least Cole has advantage on death saves.
Oh, actually, this one. No, they're still okay.
I'm starting in the circle, though. I can't take damage in the circle from this circle, can I?
You get an automatic failed save from taking damage.
Someone has to pull him out.
On the start of your turn.
Means if he gets a nat 1, he will die instantly.
Yeah. So someone has to go in the circle and pull him out, or he's going to be dead.
Well, if I die permadeath, I go to that place and I get another body part that's going to detach.
Sure?
Lord knows what.
You don't know.
Are you sure?
You don't know that.
That might have been a special effect of the murder house.
This might not apply to all of Barovia.
I mean, I can't go into that circle to save you. I will die.
Yeah.
Mira.
Run away.
It is
Everybody
your turn.
Run.
Unless Chris wants to be brave.
Anybody got sending? Send a message to Strahd to tell him his Vistani are under attack.
We would have had to have met Strahd for that to work.
And have an item belonging to
So
Strahd for that to work.
Gust of Wind
I
has
got
to be
the Strahd
concentration then, right?
puppet.
Gust of Wind would be gone.
Yeah, it's concentration. So I just didn't want to take it away from you before after I hadn't given it to you for long term. So yeah, Mira, you're up.
I'm going to go
pressure.
to Chris and I'm aiming my crossbow and I'm going to say I'm not very comfortable killing is the same thing, but I'm going to try and incapacitate it as fast as possible.
All right, that's a lot to say in your turn.
And I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot my crossbow, which I believe I have advantage, and I'm going to use sharpshooter to take -5 to attack.
Let me look.
Mira,
yes,
advantage.
you do.
Yep.
You have 2.
And you still
Now
have
you have
one
one.
left.
Let's go,
Thank you,
Vanish.
Jess.
Let's go.
I think we play by anime rules when it comes to in-combat conversation.
So 22 -5. So 17
Ping!
to hit.
You hear a
Pink.
ping sound as the bolt ricochets off of the tiger's armor.
Okay, and then I'm going to follow that up with a dagger attack at advantage. Or on the dagger. 26 to hit.
Uh,
I think that hits.
yeah, 26 to hit is a hit, and no
Yeah.
sharpshooter.
No sharpshooter on that.
Okay.
You can shoot your crossbow twice.
Oh, that's a
Do you have
dagger.
crossbow?
Yeah,
do
but
you
at
have,
this
do you
point
have
I've already
crossbow?
rolled.
Do you have crossbow?
I
expert?
do.
You can roll damage for
I
your
do,
crossbow
but
if you want.
I do, and I could shoot crossbow because because I have 2 weapon fighting, not double attacks. So
If
I
you
have to
have-
use 2 crossbow expert.
crossbow-
I have to use a one-handed weapon first in order
That's-
to use crossbow expert.
How many hands are you wielding your crossbow with?
1, but that seems like a weird loophole.
It's not a light.
Nope.
It's not a light crossbow
Nope,
though. It's
nope,
a
nope.
hand crossbow.
It
The
is-
hand crossbow.
It is just normal use, and they've been doing it in critical role since not got level 4.
I mean, we can switch that to I shot it twice with my crossbow.
you can
but
shoot with your bonus action.
I've already done that with 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. You need to have.
Oh, it's not
a light.
it's not until level 6 where you get your extra attack. I'm sorry, I thought you used your
Yeah.
extra attack.
No.
It does 5 damage as the dagger sinks in through the armor next to its shoulder blade, between 2 little the armor plates. And I think that's the end of your turn.
I think I moved from there. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So I've got 10 feet of movement. I'm going to back up.
Okay. These Vistani start to circle around a little bit. They're looking really hurt, but these guys go with them as well, and they're trying to, go back to where they saw the tiger was before, kind of a little bit up there, get a better view of what's happening, and shoot some shots. A 20 hits for 4 piercing damage. As more of these bolts are peppering this thing, the Vistani are not giving up without a fight, but this thing doesn't look happy either. Chris, you are up.
Don't risk yourself, Chris.
He hasn't taken any damage, so risk it.
I'm gonna gallop forward with Vlad and lean over on the right side of the saddle and scoop up coal as I pass by.
Okay.
No, you're gonna have to do a saving throw. Don't.
You will
It
have
doesn't really
to do,
matter. He won't die to it.
You will have to do a wisdom save to prevent 6 damage to you and your horse.
I think he'll be okay.
Vladimir gets a nat 20, so he takes 3 damage in this
22.
maneuver.
I think
And
that's
Chris
worth.
with a 22 taking 3 damage as well. As
That
you
sounds worth.
move yourself to wherever you wanted to end up, and I'll
Okay,
put
then
Vladimir
I
there as
turn
well.
to the left and I gallop into the open field, and I do not swerve or veer around the Vistani. I run right through them.
Okay.
Damn.
This
And he
Vistani
dragged
here.
me.
This Vistani here that you
Cole-
drove
Cole's
by,
on the
Save,
back of the
go
saddle.
on.
he has to make a dex save. And
He does not make the deck save.
The horse tramples one Vistani as it passes. And you see him actually get a hoof right in the chest, and then it
Ouch.
pushes him back and crunches right on him as the horse, stumbles just a little bit as it passes. It was
I
like
think
it was
he
trying to
dragged
find a
me with
place. It was like it was
can you
trying to
move,
find a
Cole?
place to.
Cole's
Yeah,
no longer in the thing.
Oh, I got to move him, don't I? Sorry.
Yeah.
you could have. He's dead already. Eh?
Lazy.
It is my action to grab Cole.
You could do that if you make a dex save. I'll let you do it as a bonus action. If you can make
Dex save.
a dex skill check,
Deck save's good.
that's good
19.
enough. Yeah, I like it. I was just gonna go with
Okay.
regular dex, but dex save is fine, and you're able to do
And
that
as
pretty quickly.
Vladimir comes to a stop, I'm still kind of like holding Cole. I imagine he just kind of like reached down. Cole's still kind of like just barely with it. I was able to get his hand and pull him up, and with that, you see shadows, or not shadows, but the mist wreathe around Cole, and his wounds start to close, and he snaps back to consciousness as he's just received 5 points of healing.
Oh.
So you are
Awesome.
now scared because you find yourself on top of a horse, whereas a minute ago you were fighting a tiger.
What the? How'd I get here? Oh, I feel amazingly refreshed. Oops, wrong way.
Well, there's still battle at hand.
Are they capable of seeing Van Richten at that angle now?
They could probably see him, yeah, as Chris charges this horse closer
Thank you,
to town.
Chris.
So now Van Richten is in combat with you, and he.
Mistake number 1: be an asshole. See what he does.
Will...
His move.
Curious to see if he's going to do this or not, so just going to do a quick
Would
read.
he do a smack or would he do a runaway? How brave is this man versus a sword?
He is going to touch himself on the chest where you've cut him.
Mhm.
You have to phrase it. He touches himself.
I was thinking the same thing.
How about he,
He places
touches
his
his
hand-
cuts?
He places his
Phrasing.
hand over his chest where where you see the cut, and
Okay.
you see that there was a little bit of blood you had drawn before, and now
Mhm.
it starts to seal up, and he then turns and
And
Nobody
We're
can
seeing an
sign seal tape.
opportunity attack?
actually starts to run this way.
Because wouldn't his
into-
sanctuary be over now?
He has to cast a spell on somebody else.
He has to attack somebody with a spell. His sanctuary is
yeah.
still on. So
I thought
he,
it just
he,
ended at the beginning of his turn.
he starts
Sorry.
running this way towards the town more, like towards where Chris is, but more into the bushes off to the side.
Could I make a wisdom for the opportunity attack?
And he'll be off the map here in a second. But yes, you have to make a wisdom save if you're going to use
I
your
would like
action.
to. I would like to attempt to do an opportunity attack, or at least attempt. I do attempt.
Okay.
So saith the dice.
He is damaged severely enough. Oh wait, that's the token, not the thing. Come on. You don't have anything to stop him from running away from you now, or do you?
I would have to
Like
cast.
Sentinel or something?
No, I don't have that feat.
I just figured because you would have Sentinel. I was like, okay, well, he probably can't go anywhere now. But
No,
yeah,
I don't take feats usually. I usually just buff until I find it good enough.
Right.
I mean, unless this man can run far enough, this horse goes base 60.
So he takes the 9 damage, and you see that it's overall looking about the same as when he started his run, but a little bit more injured maybe. But yeah, he's running away now.
Maybe?
He's probably like, well, he's 30 feet from you now.
It's not that far on horseback.
No, it's not. Rictavio is over. Cole, you're up. You don't have to make a death save anymore. You see probably about 20 feet in front of you. Well, maybe you couldn't see it, but Chris could see it because you're just sort of getting your bearings right now.
Rictavio is where now?
30 feet from midnight. So you're closer.
You don't know where Rictavio is. You just woke up.
Okay, I got tears running down my cheeks as I thank Chris wholeheartedly for saving my life.
You're slowing Vlad down.
Oh, sorry.
That's right.
I'm going to leap. If I'm on the horse, I'm going to leap free. If I'm not, I'm going to run toward.
You're sort of on your belly on this horse, getting, thanks a lot.
Okay, I'm going to roll off and go after Rictavius.
Okay, you don't know he's there. You just woke up, and you didn't really know where he was before because you were.
Rictavius is that way.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
And I'm going to go after him.
Okay, so you're going to run forward from where you are.
Yeah.
Off this horse, and you can't get to him this turn if you want to do anything. You're still 10 feet or 15 feet behind him when you're running.
I could do a spell or a ranged attack.
With your 30 feet of movement, you can't get close enough to attack him with a club. That's all I'm saying. You're still 10 feet away from him after you move towards him.
Okay, so...
And you can actually see that he's headed for a horse as well.
Do I have any advantage?
Kill the horse.
Let's look, because not many
Full
left.
advantage. 2 of them.
You got 2. Would you like to use one?
Can I use it on my heal to get higher heal?
No. You can use it on an attack or an ability check or a save.
But I want the 11 instead of the 7.
No.
Doesn't work that way.
Okay, I heal myself for 7 points of damage.
Okay, so there's your action, your movement. Do you want a bonus action?
Yeah. I would like to cantrip.
Yeah.
Is he wounded?
Yeah. I smacked him good.
Cantrip is a bonus action? No, there's none.
Somebody say call? I thought I heard somebody say call. If I'm about to make a big mistake,
there's no cantrips that are bonus action.
I don't think Toll the Dead's a bonus action.
It's an action spell.
Is Toll the Dead an attack or a saving throw?
It's an action.
You've cast a leveled spell, which is you can only cast a bonus action thing. You've already got an action. So
well, Healing Word is a bonus action, isn't it?
That is a leveled spell, and you've already cast a leveled spell.
Okay. All right. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Vistani Bandit. This one is looking very hurt, but he is able to jump off the wagon and move himself. Why can't I jump off the wagon?
Is it because of the aura from the tiger being funky?
No, I can't select anything. I'm going to have to refresh.
Oh.
Refresh the page.
Check your window.
They're both going to come at the tiger there and make some scimitar attacks.
Bonky bonk.
Bonky bonk attacks. There we go. See that? That works. And load, please. Load, please. Okay, yeah. Boom. Boom.
One maybe
So
hit.
one of them hits it, and it takes some damage, and you see blood go flying. The tiger takes a limp away. 2 crossbows come from the back here,
Oh.
where these 2 guys are shooting from.
Another
And
one, maybe.
No, they bounce
Aw.
off the armor. And now midnight is up. Seeing that
Oh boy.
Rictavio keeps running from you, you keep trying to hit him. It might not last any longer if he's heading towards a horse here.
I'm gonna use my first and foremost. I'm gonna have my war horse do a trampling charge, or at least it's basically charging towards it and doesn't attack. But horse will have to do wisdom save, I suppose.
A horse does have a hoof attack.
Okay,
And a war horse specifically has trampling charge, which this creature is.
Right. I'm just gonna pull everything back a
Nice.
little bit, so that we can also pull you guys back and get this looking a little more like how it should. So he's probably over here now. You are now trampling down him, so you're somewhere there. Cole, you jumped off. Oh, what happened there? Cole, you jumped off, and you are probably about 10 feet away from him as midnight charges in.
Does the horse need to do a wisdom save? Probably.
If it's attacking him, yep.
It's a summoned horse.
Anything attacking him will have to.
Yeah.
So
Let's see,
yeah,
D20 plus 1. So roll roll D20 plus 1.
you can do that, I think, right? That's your job. Yeah.
It does not. So it got it forward. It just couldn't hit him.
So it has to attack somebody else if it's going to do that.
I thought if the attack just goes away based off if it can't redirect it,
It could redirect it towards Cole.
Cole's not within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
So the attack just goes away from that one.
There you go. It could redirect it towards Cole.
And I guess I'll roll wisdom twice because I want to attempt to attack him twice.
Okay.
So I don't like this man.
Greg is trying to kill me.
So I can get one attack off.
Yeah, you see that he's resisting your attacks. He's using his mind against yours, or his spirit against yours. And
Ooh, that's a good one.
that I assume that's your second attack kind of thing. Yeah.
That was the one that actually got through from the wisdom save.
There's no reason to roll the first one yet. Okay, so 14 more damage. He's starting to look a little bit worse for the wear as you're chipping away at his clothing and scratching him up from
May
behind.
I say a word before the end of the turn?
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell him stop and surrender. Stop trying to hurt these Vistani. They've done nothing to him.
Okay. He's gonna respond to you actually when you say that, and he's like, "They've done nothing to me. Nothing. It's killing my son. Nothing. These filth,
specific Vistani?
these filth should die."
El Shaddai. El Shaddai.
And that's his little blurb to you while you swing at him. It's hard to convince somebody to do something you want without intimidating them while you're swinging a sword at them. But it's the tiger's turn, and the horse and all these Vistani are in this range now, and they have to make some saves.
No, not yet, because he didn't move, so they would only make it on the beginning of their turn.
On the start of their turn, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't actually save on the start of their turn, so they should do that. They just attacked. I forgot about them saving.
This dude is going down in a minute.
So these two that they were able to get some hits in on him before the Guardians took them, but all 3 of them before the end of his attack, or before his thing came in last time, before the scimitars all could do damage, they ended up getting taken down by these tiny little saber-toothed tiger heads that are chirping around. And then once more, the tiger jumps up onto this caravan to attack these 2.
Who need to make saves.
They have to make saves. Oh,
They
not
did
the right
badly.
one. That's not the
Oh,
right one.
that's scimitars. That's not wisdom.
That's not
It's
the
not
right
big brain.
one. I thought I had the tiger's thing and I was kidding the. Anyways, that was supposed to be this and this and this. So 13 to hit takes out this guy and drops him right off the thing with his bite attack. Just tears right through him, drops his body off the side of the thing, and then swings his claws at the other guy. Does the same thing, takes a giant groove out of his chest. Now all that's left in this caravan is a few women and children. And they seem to be also suffering as these napping jaws come at them and try to get through the wood at them. Very ghost-like, and you hear screaming inside the caravan as well. Or inside the wagon. And Mira, you're
Lock it in the wagon.
All right. I believe I have an advantage, so I'm going to
You
try
do.
sharpshooter again. And
You have
You
one
should
advantage
run.
from me.
Mira, it's going to come for you next.
so
I'll let you
that's
guys know
20
it's
Oh,
got.
nice.
Oh wow!
Shoot
What'd you
hit.
say? What'd you say,
And
Greg?
it's
Go ahead, Mira.
Not 20.
Does
So
that,
sharpshooter-
does that even with sharpshooter, do I still get my crit damage for that?
You do. You will.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it,
so-
do it, do it.
That's a pretty good hit.
The advantage
Thinking.
saves the day. So it's double dice.
So
right?
that's
12.
yeah, double dice. So
That's just 1d6 plus 4. So you're gonna do another dice.
that's -4. So that's 12. And then
12.
crossbow expert, because apparently I can
But it's-
use the same weapon.
But it's sharpshooter, so plus 10,
+10.
so 22
So
damage.
22. Yeah, 22 piercing.
And as that
It's
happens,
dead.
you can see that this saber-tooth tiger is looking very rough. That bolt went in
Right.
right next to its eyeball, and it's starting to twitch its head around a little bit. Not looking like it's got its whereabouts quite.
All right, and then with my crossbow expert, I'm going to shoot it again, but I'm going to try and make it a non-lethal shoot. I'm just trying to knock it out. 23 to hit.
That's nice.
Nice.
It's very nice.
Very nice. It's a
Mira
hit.
is kicking butt.
9.
9
I shoulda
piercing
hit-
damage.
How do you
should've
want to
hid
do
behind
this?
it.
So she shoots it in the eye, sees it's about to go down, loads her crossbow bolt, takes aim, and shoots
Pew.
right in the shoulder and sees it fall down.
Okay, so this bolt, you see the first bolt, you really honed in on it, took your extra time, used your sharpshooter skills, and that first bolt went right above its eyebrow, and it's like, it starts staggering on top of the caravan. And then your second bolt, you don't take quite as much time, you just need to get something at it, and it hits him right in the shoulder, and he can't handle his own weight, doesn't really know exactly where he is, and falls face first off the thing. You hear a crunch sound as his face, you're not sure if it was like a tooth or a neck, but something broke when it landed face first on the ground.
I
It's on the
specifically
tooth.
said non-lethal, man. That sucks. Okay.
It didn't, it went through the armor.
Okay.
It's hard to
And
do
then
non-lethal on a giant saber-toothed tiger with a crossbow bolt. It was almost dead.
30. I'm gonna go here.
It's still like, you could maybe res it or something if you wanted to. But
That's expensive.
No, please don't. Please don't.
How about nah?
It just stopped breathing just now.
No, I was just okay. And that's my turn.
I didn't actually hear you say non-lethal, so
She did say it for the record, though.
I just like
Yeah.
the idea of the thing falling off and hearing a crunch sound. So when it
If it was its tooth, I want the tooth.
It's fine.
Saber-tooth
Let's,
dagger. Let's continue.
Yep.
it was a tooth. Okay, so good turn, Mira. Chris, you're up.
What's the distance between Van Richten and this horse?
Not very far.
10, 20 feet.
I'm gonna
Cole
cast
with
sleep.
Cole in the way. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast sleep on both of them.
Okay.
On both
Both
of
of them?
them?
Yeah, it's
So
an
me
AoE.
too.
So you can't get away from on the horse if the horse is asleep.
Holy shit! Look at that roll. 3 8s.
Wow.
Wow.
I think the horse would be
Ouch.
first, then on Richten.
Whoever has
Uh,
lowest health is first.
So Van Richten's the only one there that's within, except for you guys, your team.
So is the horse too far away?
Van Richten's horse? It's probably
Yeah.
like 20, 25 feet away. I guess
Would that
if you
still be within
put
range?
It's
because
a
he
20
did-
foot
It's 20-foot radius.
radius, yeah.
So
Okay. So yeah, you could probably do that.
Whichever goes first.
So the total is 30, and starting with the lowest hit
Lowest.
points, you see Van Richten running towards this horse that all of a sudden,
Falls asleep.
and then Van Richten's like, "Oh, come on!" And he does not succumb to the spell as it transfers over towards him, and he knows what's happened, and he's like, "Oh, come on!"
Can't run away without a horse.
then I'm gonna use Vlad's 120-foot movement to catch up.
So
It's
you're
not
kind
very
of
far. You can
encircling
cut
around
him
him.
off. Yeah. Cutting him off essentially.
Yeah, you get to move before he does. So. So yeah, he's 20 feet away from a sleeping horse, and you're right in front of him.
And then there's right behind him, and then there's to the right of him.
Okay.
Does not have any options.
It
But
is
he's
getting.
flanked right now.
I apologize to everybody for how long this has taken without any real breaks. So, just before
I'm
this
fine.
finishes up, as this tiger has now died, let us take a little break, and we will be back in 15 minutes to wrap up this combat
Wait.
and possibly head into town now with not as
With
much time as
a-
I thought maybe left.
With maybe murdered Van Richten.
Maybe murdered Van Richten too.
It would be justified at this
So-
point.
We will see you guys very shortly. Be back in a few minutes. we are back, everybody.
Yeah.
Time to finish this asshole old man. He deserves it at this point.
Okay, so this tiger
do?
is now
Dead soap?
Kaputski. I will take off this.
Buy
Wait.
Kaputskis. This
Greg, I have a question.
Yes.
Is it dead, or can a healing word bring it back?
You would assume that it's possible that this thing could be healed. It was killed through normal means just recently.
Well, so take it to the church. We'll just get group discounts for resurrection.
But I mean, if I cast healing word on it, it should bring it back, right?
It currently is making death saves. It's unconscious and bleeding out, and yeah.
They ripped the symbol off his chest.
So it's Rictavio's turn, I believe. He is surrounded by all you guys.
Don't think you'd make it in time, though.
And he puts his hands up in the air and he's like, what do you want? Why have you killed my tiger? Please just relax, everyone.
Just a prank, bro.
Van Richten's of Astani now?
Yeah.
He's kind of been changing his own accent so much recently, playing the part of Rictavio, that he sometimes slips in and out of different personas.
In this case, he's panicking for his life.
In this case, he's panicking for his life.
Is he attacking or anything?
He's asking you guys, like, why have you made me your enemy? Come on.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm killing
going to
these.
start taunting him, like say, your mother's a tramp.
He's going to
Trying
try
to get him to attack me.
He's trying to basically plead with you guys to stop attacking him. He's going to try to.
Yep.
He had his chance.
Yeah.
He's going to try to make a.
Talk to the hand.
Talk to the sword.
Talk to the sword.
Talk
Hey,
to the
sword.
whalebone mace.
You see him do his curing of wounds again.
No,
And
he's gonna regret it.
he's going to cast that.
If I can get another shot through, he's gonna be smoked.
If you mean it, heal me.
Ah,
What?
that's a lot of healing. Can he even do that? Can he even do that much healing?
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
I
All
was
I have
like,
to do is spend
what
a 6th
happened
level
there?
spell.
5th level.
Oh, he upcasted. I don't like
He
this man.
upcasted it. So 27 total healing, right?
He's getting
2, 3, 4.
he's getting
Oh, yeah.
really smoked.
I can't tell if the 27 is just the additionals.
It's 5 plus
Or-
27, so it'd be 32.
Yeah, 32.
See,
So he's
now,
looking
if he
pretty
really
hardy again.
wanted us to stop, he would have healed me as a gesture of good faith.
But he didn't. He's expecting to still fight.
Yeah, he's going down.
He puts his hands up in the air and does that. Redirects some of his energy at himself when he sees you guys are being not giving him the looks that he wanted to see after sort of putting his hands up and being like, "I won't hurt you anymore." If you...
Yeah,
Cole,
right.
you're up.
That ship has sailed.
All right, I'm going to move into melee range.
Cole
I
does
have to
have
make a
2
save?
advantage. You have to do wisdom because I believe his sanctuary has not dropped.
His sanctuary's still up. Yeah.
With advantage. Well, I don't need advantage, so 22.
Yeah, you can attack him.
Yeah.
You got through his mental barrier of stopping you from thinking he's not a threat.
So I'll use my advantage there instead. So
You're gonna
22.
use your- Okay, Cole using an advantage. 22 to hit. That's a hit for sure.
Okay. And I do 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Oh,
my
shit.
class trait War Priest allows me a bonus action attack.
Now that you're a war priest?
Yep. Do I have to roll the save again?
Yeah, for any attack against him, so.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
12.
You
No.
can target Chris, a majestic
he-
horse, or midnight.
Chris,
Or nobody.
Greg. Greg, he doesn't have to attack anyone.
No, he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Oh,
He just
okay.
loses the attack.
So
He can-
since I can't attack
you-
him,
You reel up
I
and you're
can-
like, I can't do it.
okay, since I can't do it, that means I
just-
can redirect and use healing word on someone, right?
You can redirect your mace into somebody, but you cannot redirect your spell or change what you're doing.
Yeah, you would have to redirect the attack into something else or just drop the attack completely.
So you, considering you've only got allies around you, you would drop the attack.
I'm gonna hit the ground just to use it.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna smack the dirt.
the dirt
Yeah.
goes fly. Like, roll to hit.
Roll to hit the dirt. And that one, you don't hit the dirt.
That one, you hit your toe.
24.
Hurts the dirt.
I
You
crit
the dirt.
and I
That dirt is hurt.
The dirt
I-
is hurt. You've
so
hurt the
that's
dirt.
14 points of damage to the. Is that how it
So
works?
does some dirt fly up into Van Richten's eyes, and now he has the blinded condition for a round?
Yeah.
You know what? I will say that because you crit,
Dirt.
because you crit dirt, he will have to make any things against you at disadvantage.
If he even
yes.
bothers.
Yeah, if he even bothers.
He can't quite see you because you're obstructed by a cloud of dust right
I'd
now.
rather him have disadvantage on cure wounds.
You
You
are
can't
now
do that.
obstructed by a slight cloud of dust. Hard to see. Midnight, you're up.
Well, gonna be having my horsey attempt to attack it for one thing, so I'm gonna have a horsey attempt at wisdom.
Okay. Feel free to do that.
Roll 1d.
DC 15 is what you need to hit.
Come on, horsey. The horsey hits.
Yes.
The horsey,
Horse attack,
the
or
horsey
whatever
can
attack.
attack. The
The
horsey
horsey
can
can
attack.
roll a 2d6 plus, it's a plus
It
6.
can make an attack
so
roll.
Let's roll 1d20 plus 6. No, horsey does not, unfortunately.
But the horsey threatens him, and he's like, "Whoa,
Threateningly.
jeez!" You know, the who's come out
And
towards
now,
him.
and now midnight shall try twice.
Let's see, wisdom, midnight, no
So
advantages or anything.
Yeah.
That's
It's
one. Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
try to get a swing in. No, let's try again.
The swing does not seem to.
It whiffs at his
accurate enough.
ears or something.
Yeah,
And again,
goes
No.
perfectly along the top of his smoothly haircut head.
yeah, that one just doesn't.
He seems to be avoiding you guys' onslaught with his sanctuary.
I wish I
The
had the spell magic so
tiger
much.
makes a death save because you guys were talking about wanting to know if it's alive or not. So it's currently bleeding out. Mira.
All right.
The tiger is out of my healing range too, so
I know. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So I'm going to move there. This here. Is that where? Yeah. And then I have enough range that I'm going to try and shoot Van Richten, which means I need to make a wisdom save, which will go badly for me.
And because you have sharpshooter, you are not worried about the cover of the horse and the people in front of you. It does not
Mhm.
bother you.
Oh,
The wisdom
so
save,
close.
however, is not high enough, and you can't
But I'm gonna
seem
try
to
and-
want to pull the trigger. You see the shot, but you hesitate.
I'm going to try again because I get 2 with my 2-weapon fighting.
No.
And that's even worse. All right.
Just checking. No. Chris
Yeah.
and Cole both have advantages.
neat.
And Chris, you're up.
Okay. Stepping off of, well, actually, while on the beast, Vladimir, Chris looks down at Van Richten and says, "You've been a blight on this land for long enough. Your reign of terror ends here, and it ends now." And with that, you can see a like cape of mist surround his shoulders and roll off his back. And in that mist, you can see occasionally the faces of people that appear to be lost, trying to find their way out. Just nothing more than just an imprint as the mist flows off of his shoulders and cascading off the horse and onto the ground. Van Richten needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh no, his best trait.
I have a disadvantage, which I will use now. Wisdom saving throw. 12.
Okay.
Ooh, yay.
So he is terrified of Chris at this point, which gives him a disadvantage on attack rolls, and he cannot move towards Chris.
Okay. And you see him, as this happens, he sees the mist falling off of your shoulders and this cape formed. He just starts freaking out. Like all of a sudden, he was fairly composed before, and even though you guys were all around him, he was like actually like sort of holding his own and being cool about things. All of a sudden, he just loses his shit, and he grabs his holy symbol, the cross with the Morning Lord symbol on it, the circle of the Morning Lord on it, and he starts holding it up towards you, and you can see him wanting to back away from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So technically, Vlad should have to make the save as well. The
Oh,
horse.
okay.
Uh,
And Vlad makes 2 wisdom saves.
okay.
What happens is Vlad buck him off?
So Vlad is also terrified of you as the mists roll down his back after they roll down yours. And he will be moving away from you.
How is that possible?
Yep.
Well,
How is that
his
possible?
turn is right after yours. So he will be trying to get away from you.
I'm riding the horse.
Okay.
Where's he gonna go?
Dex save so he doesn't rear.
Yeah. How does he move away from me?
Is your turn over? Are you doing anything else?
That's my action.
Okay. So yeah, your horse then, let's do a D12 for which direction he starts to run. 1 o'clock.
1.
So he starts to jet up towards the town more and tries to buck you off. Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
For him to not.
And I think, again, you have advantage, maybe. Chris advantage, yep.
19?
Nice. My people need me.
So your 19 is enough, and even though this horse is absolutely terrified of what's on the back of it, it is you're still on it as it tries to buck you off, and it's running away from you, but it can't get away from you. It's kind of almost doing a little circles as its head keeps looking back. Okay. Rictavio, seeing that you have started to move away from him, and actually you'd be off the map now, but I'll put you there. He is terrified right now, and he's clutching his holy symbol, and he decides that it's in his best interests to protect himself. So he will cast there they go. Spirit Guardians on himself. His other level 5 spell.
No, the Spirit
I
Guardians.
thought he already used his level 5 spell upcasting his healing.
That's
Or
right.
does he have multiples? Or is he just that good, Greg? Is he that good?
Oh no, he only
So I
has
thought
one.
you
So it's level
mentioned-
4 spell. Sorry.
Yeah, because I thought you mentioned it earlier.
I have a
I
question.
did use it, yeah, for the healing.
Spirit guardians will attack those who attack him, right?
Only people he designates as safe are not attacked.
Right. So he's not
Because-
designating anybody as safe right now. He's
So
very
if
scared.
it attacks us, that's his personal attack because he cast the
Mhm.
spell
That's
to
his
summon
action.
him.
It takes
Yeah,
an
So
action.
Sanctuary.
his sanctuary will drop if we get hit.
Sanctuary isn't concentration; it just lasts a minute.
It
But
does
if he
have
attacks
spell
you-
It's a
effects.
spell.
If he
If
attacks
he
you,
does,
yes.
no, it's not just an attack. We read the thing. If he makes a spell against an enemy,
And then
Right.
doesn't
any spell.
specify attack.
The sanctuary will be dropping, yes, if that's your question. Okay, so sanctuary, I'll just drop the token of it now, and you guys see this aura around him that is just like his holy symbol, a bunch of crosses, and they're all flying around like daggers.
So
and
everybody do a wisdom.
has to make a wisdom saving throw for
Yeah,
10 damage.
bye.
Chris, you're out of this. You don't have to. Your horse went.
Do I have
Yes.
advantage?
Far
All
enough
part
I
of the
don't need
plan.
So
I do
Cole, you
not-
pass the save.
Let's
you
bring
take
up for my horse.
5 damage from his spirit guardians.
Does my horse pass?
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that.
5
one, too.
damage.
Horse doesn't pass either.
So you take 10 damage and your horse takes 10 damage.
I think the horse should still be alive.
Does your horse have radiant resistance? Because it's still
It doesn't mention it in the spell at all.
Okay.
So as these
Unfortunately.
daggers start to penetrate through your armor, Midnight, you're feeling like these crosses, they hit you and they sort of dent your armor a little bit here and there, and then they disappear back to the ethereal plane where they came from, or the radiant plane.
But I thought the horse had like 19 HP since it had warhorse stats.
It would have 19 HP, yeah, I think, or more.
And
depending
so
on-
it should still be fine.
Are you not keeping track of your horse's HP?
I don't have a stat to keep track of the horse's HP, Greg.
Okay.
I don't have a token for it. So I know
if
it has 19.
If it has 19, then it's still alive. It has
Midnight.
9 now.
I believe when you cast a spell on yourself, the horse also gets it. So if you cast a smite spell, like Wrathful Smite, when the horse kicks him, it will apply it again.
If the yeah, that would be
So you can-
great. Raffle smite, kabam, kabam,
Okay, so
Why is the horse so mean?
kabam.
so Rictavio then
He's going
attempts
down.
to run towards his horse, and he is
No, he's getting
Opportunity attack.
opportunity
he's
from
starting.
me.
You can see he's
And
reeling
me.
up. He's reeling up to kick his sleeping horse, but he's already used his action, so he's gonna probably be doing that next turn.
I'm gonna roll to hit that man since he went away.
Me too.
He's probably right there now.
But would that be advancing towards Chris or no?
Do I have advantage?
No, he's Chris is like 20 feet higher than that, and ran off towards 1 o'clock. So he's kind of keeping like this from Chris, like keeping
It's
a.
all part of my plan. I
Do horses get
swear.
opportunity attacks if they're war horses?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a reaction.
Oh,
I still have a advantage, right?
I wish I
You've
had one.
used your no, you have one advantage left. Yep.
Then I rolled a 20 to hit on the
Oh,
opportunity.
DM, he can't move towards his horse
He can't move
because
towards
he's
his horse.
afraid. He's afraid of me, and he can't move in my
He
direction.
has to move away.
Well, you
And
went you went off this way, and he's running off this way towards his horse, like the same way he was running
this
originally.
way, right? What direction is this way?
Well, you went off towards 1 o'clock. 'cause
Like
we
you
rolled
are this
that the
way.
horse was
Like
going-
with my pointer.
Yeah,
My
we'll do
pointer
that.
says you're that way. He's going that way.
At 90 degrees to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of circling around, keeping
Yeah, he's
you
strafing. Okay.
keeping you away from him for sure, but heading towards his horse.
Okay.
To give it a boot if he can.
Oh man, I do
so-
a whopping 2 points of damage.
And he actually, I gotta bring him back to be able to see his HP, but he actually hardly even notices that. It gets through his armor, but you can feel how his leather coat is not necessarily leather right now. It resisted a lot of that whale boning.
It resisted your boning.
Your whale boning.
You gotta stop
Cole,
saying
you're
things, Greg.
Yeah, right.
Please stop saying things.
Take 2 points of boning damage. I'm not even a bard.
2 points of boning damage.
Please no. That
Where's our
works.
bonk sound effect?
26 to hit with the crossbow.
Yeah. You wanted a bonk?
So
Yeah.
if I remember,
Oh. Ah!
yeah, you okay? 26 to hit, 10 damage.
Yes. And I did
Nicely
10
done.
damage. And I'm going to use my last class thing for a bonus attack with. It can be a regular attack as a bonus action. So
Crit. Yay.
yep, I got a crit.
Wow.
Please roll high. Please roll high.
Please roll another. Oh.
How
We've
much is
made-
that as a crit?
That
8.
didn't roll another dice though, so you can roll another d10.
I thought
Ooh.
it was just double. But roll again.
Ooh. Please be high. Please be high. 11 total.
11 damage.
Or-
So your change from healing to war has
So I
seemed
did
to have paid off a
22
little
total
bit.
damage.
Okay, I'm gonna bring everybody down to here just for momentary. Oh, what happened? I moved away.
You deducted the 10 as well?
Yeah, he's
Ooh.
starting to. You've definitely your whalebone mace didn't do very much, but as soon as he started to run, got a couple of bolts that seemed to be stuck into him still. So I just wanted to try to bring everybody down here a little bit, so that I could bring
Get him
him
back
down
on the
here
map.
a little bit, so that I could bring Chris back to where he was. So yeah, it's something like that. Maybe you guys are like there. Something like that, right? And he's got a horse back there that you can see now too.
Can you put the little radiant thing on him so I can see like where it is and / isn't?
Oh, I thought I did.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing it on my end.
No problemo. I just didn't make it so that people.
So I
could see
can
it.
not have my horse be desummoned.
Yeah.
Because that's a pain to summon it again.
Okay, so Cole, that's your turn. Midnight, you're up.
Midnight's getting off the horse and just charging right in.
Okay, so
Oh,
you're
horse is a
entering
horse
his
is a
guardians.
Yeah, I'll do the little wisdom thing. At least make attempts. Nope. That's gonna hurt.
18 points of damage from the crosses that are circling around this guy.
I'll be fine.
He's still more concerned with Chris up
I'm
there than you.
anger. Let's see. Do I want to cast a thing? No, I can't because I'm doing my magic stuff. Let's try to see if I can get some smites off on him.
As you're running at him, he's like feeling these crossbow bolts in his back, and he's like, "Come on, we don't need
Do
to be."
both of these hit?
And then
Because if both of these hit, each one's
18
getting a smite. If he is
and
not dead from
26.
these, we're adding some smites.
So 26 damage he's taken from your 2 slashes. You
And
can
is he
tell
still
that
up?
he's still standing after the first one. Yeah.
We're adding 13 damage on that because I'm using some spell slots to add some smites on each one
Dude,
of those.
Midnight. Fucking shit up. She's
Uh,
a freight train.
So you have smited on both of them.
Smite
Okay.
train.
Yeah,
So
because I used 2 spell slots.
so
for
your
that.
first
She's gonna-
attack.
She's
He-
killing
he's like-
people all smite long.
You don't have to. We don't have to do this. I can help. And you're like,
He
nah.
says between bloody screams.
Your first slash goes through him, and it actually cut. Like he's holding up his arm, and all of a sudden he's not protesting anything else anymore. He's just trying to turn and run from you a little bit. And your second slash,
No.
with the radiant
No.
power coming through his blade or
The
through your
power
blade,
of Ezra says no.
the mists actually start to part as this huge hit you can see his skin splitting open slightly. He is absolutely terrified of Chris, but he is starting to be more terrified of you.
Can I
He's-
do an intimidation?
He does not look good at all right now.
May I intimidate as part of that?
No, you've
Or
used
he's
your
trying-
action.
Oh,
He's quite intimidated.
okay.
Oh wow!
Okay. 2
The
successes.
Tiger has 2 successes.
Woo.
Tiger ain't dead yet.
It's not
If
dead.
the tiger comes back to life on its own, it'll attack us, won't it?
Mira, you're
Yeah,
up.
it will.
Oh, Mira, you might want to put some distance there.
Mira's actually going to go closer to it.
Yeah, don't be
And
dumb.
it's low wisdom character, man.
Low
And she's
wisdom
going
said
to
no.
cast message to Chris, who is still in range. I measured. And she's going to be, Chris, I'm going to need your help here in a minute.
All right, on my way.
And she'll, whatever free time she has left, she'll start pulling like some of these crossbow bolts out and her dagger. And
Start pulling stuff out of the tiger.
Actually, I want to say, I
There's-
can't help right now. I don't have any pies.
I need your animal expertise.
There's a bunch of crossbow bolts in this tiger too, from all of his Stein that have been shooting it as well. So you could spend happily probably 30 seconds there pulling bolts out of him if you wanted to. But you get yours
Well,
back.
she'll be continuing to do that while stuff's going on.
Right.
We
Yeah.
just need Chris to snipe from a distance.
Chris, you are up.
End his life. End his life.
Okay, I'm gonna try to put myself on the ray drawn by Van Richten and the horse. So can I put myself in line with them?
Yeah? Like you're saying
Like kind of getting in between them, like right here.
No, just on the same line. Like if you were to draw a straight line between the horse and Van Richten, I want to be somewhere along that
Like there?
northern. Yeah.
yeah, you could be up here. To make a line from them.
Okay. So I'd move down here like that, and then Vlad, I'm sorry. Vlad, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
And
Vlad's
then-
like he's not listening to you, but you can get off of him and go because he's terrified. So
Did I have advantage on those rolls? Thought I had two.
I don't think so. Nobody has any advantages or disadvantages right now, but we did have something ding, so I thank somebody. I'll find out soon.
Jen!
Oh, thanks, Jen. That's awesome. So the first one is a miss. But
Second one ain't.
second was not.
Second one could to kill him. Please.
And as this bolt cuts forward, it is shrouded in the same breathing mist that makes up his mantle. And as it cuts through the air, it leaves a vapor trail of the mist that dissipates into the lost faces.
And
the
how
horse
do
is
you
still
want?
unconscious, right?
How do you want to do it?
Thank
I
God.
imagine like Midnight is just slicing him up from the front, and then he's like, "Please, please!" And
You just see
right
like the
when
radiant
Midnight,
cutting through.
yes, like
mist.
slashes that just like cut through him. And just as Midnight is raising her sword to run him through, his head just explodes like a melon. And there's just Chris astride Vladimir with one hand outstretched.
Thanks, Chris.
Mira said something about needing help.
Okay.
I told her I didn't have any pies.
You got Eldritch Pie.
Eldritch pie.
And so the priest's headless body falls to the ground. Blood continues to spew out from his neck and pool up toward around him as you see his holy symbols and all these things. You know, beads and things fall limp at his sides, and he is motionless. And it is his turn.
He is dead.
He rises once again.
He makes a death save, I guess. his head's
Oh,
blown
anything
off,
else
so
insta-
We're
dies.
gonna try and save him.
his head's blown off, so it doesn't go so well for him.
I don't think he can survive his head being blown off.
Cole, you're up. I guess we can drop initiative here any second if you.
I
Is
would
there
say
something you wanna
drop it.
do?
We're not saving him. He's dead.
That aura is gone, right?
His head's kind
aura
of exploded.
Disappears as his head loses concentration.
It has nothing to concentrate anymore.
Well, what I was thinking about doing is running up and bashing his body till there's nothing but guts left. But instead,
That's
I'm going to
excessive.
hurry down here.
Well,
And,
Mira, if we're getting out of initiative, Mira's gonna kind of like, she's gonna like rub the tiger's head and be like, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is such a bad idea. And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
Let's see.
on the tiger.
Combat. I'll be
I'm
using
cure
my.
wounding at the same time on myself since
I'm
there's no
harnessing.
initiative.
I'm harnessing my divine power to restore a spell slot, so I have more slots for the rest of the day.
And then she's just gonna yell instead of casting message, Chris!
I am going-
I can talk to animals!
I'm sorry. I'm on my
gonna-
way. I'm on my way.
Gonna lay on hands. Me and
So
Horsey
Cole,
and
you've
horse.
cast Cure Wounds on yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing lay
and-
on hands on myself, which is kind of
Okay,
in
you're
tandem
doing
with
some
Horsey.
laying on hands.
I'll lay on
Everybody's
hands, all of it, all of it.
the Vistani are regrouping, and some of them are wrapping ointments and things and bandages on themselves. They're trying to wake up their dead companions, and to no avail. There's a few dead Vistani all around here, and the scene is quite bloody. As the tiger, you hear, and then all of a sudden it shakes its head again. And it looks up at you, Mira, and it's got one tooth. And
Oh, what a
one
nice
giant
name.
tooth.
One tooth. That's what we'll call you.
Oh yeah, Greg, the midday should be healed to full now.
Okay.
And the
Midday is at
healing
full
word I
health.
just cast is for my horse.
And the healing word you just cast is for your horse. Your horse is dead.
Yeah,
Right.
your horse got.
Yeah,
it's not
James
gonna-
be dead
Let's
dead.
let him do it for RP.
Yeah, it's-
He can be like,
yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Please don't leave me.
Yes.
That happens.
Jade!
That happens. He's on the ground, but the horse does not move.
Horse ain't getting back up, Cole.
Okay.
What is your
Cole,
healing word
I'm
as
so
you-
sorry. I didn't know that you cared so much about Jade. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but she's gone.
We had a special bond.
You
I
did.
think that was a little too special.
She's
would ride
dead
her
because
hard
of that
and long.
creature right there.
You mean that
Uh-oh.
stumpless mess?
I'm gonna kill that thing.
You
Kill
do
the
see
what?
the saber-tooth tiger
The
getting
tiger?
to its feet now.
Don't you dare, Cole.
I won't.
The holy symbol around its neck is now quiet and not doing its thing that it was doing before. There's no glow. There's no little tigers floating around anywhere.
Does
Is
it
there
look
anything-
aggressive toward Mira?
It's still kind of groggy and waking up. It's hard to tell right now. You could make me a roll if you wanted to.
What?
Well, that's-
perception?
Perception or animal handling.
Well,
Do I
that's
know any of the
happened.
Vistani that are here?
Yeah, there's a few of them that you're familiar with from the camp and you've talked to before. And
The one that I ran over. Good sir, we need something for this tiger, some food or something. We want to try to.
There's horse meat over there.
I mean, I would like to try and like calm the tiger, like with my mannerisms and like
Okay.
try to not look like a threat.
I hand her
Okay.
some rations to help her.
Okay.
So I'm giving her the help action by
Vistani
via food.
are looking at
Okay.
you like, "Why are you letting this thing live?" And they are grabbing their scimitars and heading towards
One
it.
of your
needs a
friend got
steed.
trampled over there. You might want to help him out.
You see these two bloodied guys heading towards the tiger as well, though. Mira, making
Alright.
a animal handling check with your meat.
Uh-huh.
your tiger meat.
Cole is gonna
Oh
block
God!
it.
Okay, so the tiger does not like your motion towards it.
She has advantage
I do.
Okay.
because I'm giving you a
Yeah.
help action.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
you
Yeah.
did.
He did by giving
Yeah.
rations to
Oh,
feed the
that's so
animal.
much better.
Okay,
Boy.
roll a
I'm
d20,
Oh no.
just a straight d20.
Cole cast healing word on Mira.
Okay.
Do I have?
Oh,
that's
I got
nice.
one slot left.
So the tiger bites at the meat in your hand and rips it to pieces, doing 14 damage.
Oh, what a healthy
not,
appetite.
not your
Excellent.
hand, but the meat in
to
your
the
hand.
Oh,
And-
then cancel that casting.
no,
Is
you've
there
cast
anything
it.
of
So 7 healing for Mira.
Okay.
is there anything of note on Richten's body?
Yes, plenty actually.
Because I'm going to look over what's on Richten's body, see if anything is worth taking.
Okay, you can make me an investigation check.
A letter from his
while
daughter.
I
Well,
letter
hate
from
these
his
checks.
grandkid.
Through his pockets.
You
Uh,
know.
Right.
We'll get back to that in a second. Tiger fighting going on. Tiger's not sure what it's doing. You guys are all
Let
kind
the
of.
tiger eat the Vistani so we get their horses and wagons.
No.
The Vistani are coming at
the
it
whole
from
reason
behind.
we got in this mess was to save the Vistani, but she is gonna point her crossbow at them after like she was the one who killed this thing and be like, "Don't even think about it. Just head to Valaki."
I'm holding my shield up to block them.
Okay,
try to
so
block
while this
them from
tiger in
getting-
front of you just about eats your hand, you're gonna intimidate the Vistani. So
Yes.
make an intimidation check. And
You
I
can
don't
do it,
think
you're a bard.
How tall is Mira?
She's like 5'6".
Oh, that's definitely scary.
you see the Vistani, hop up on their wagon and they say, "You finish it then," and they start directing this horse to head back head back to the camp.
Hey, can we keep this wagon since I died for you?
There's no Vistani left at that wagon. Actually, they're all dead.
I know.
And
There's
the
a
only
bu-
people
there's-
with alive horses are me and Chris.
There's dead
Hey,
women and
Chris.
children inside of that wagon as well.
So
I'm a
Chris is
doctor,
gonna
I
look into
can
the
deal with
wagon. Chris is gonna look into the wagon and see all the dead Vistani, and then elbow Cole and say, "Cole, I think
Yeah.
we got our wagon."
All right.
Hey, you got some blood there.
Cole
Oh, can I
faints
get that
from the
talisman
sight of
back?
blood.
Thank you.
Okay, this saber-toothed tiger
I'm gonna
is
give
getting a little antsy again.
Chris?
I'm gonna give Mira my talisman. Do you want me to talk to it?
Is
I mean, you shouted across the field. Yes. Okay. So I'll speak to Tiger. It's like, hey, bud, how are you? I'm sorry for all that fighting earlier, but seems like things got a little mixed up. How's the steak?
That was good. What are we?
So
Who are you?
I know things are kind of. That
You
doesn't
don't-
matter.
You don't
but
look like
I'm
the
willing to
ones I
offer
like
you-
eating.
We don't like wolves eating. You don't like to eat wolves?
No, you don't look like the ones I like to eat.
Oh, you like to eat wolves? Fantastic.
No, I
Well, we
like to
come
eat
across
those
so
ones.
many wolves.
And he
Those-
points. He
those
points his
rations?
snout towards the Vistani sitting there on the caravan. He's like, those
So
ones
it's
smell
trained
good.
to eat.
Cole is hauling bodies out of the back of the wagon and tossing them right about there so the tiger can see the bodies piling up.
Yeah, and he starts looking over at those bodies and he's like, those ones I like.
Oh.
Well, help yourself.
Okay. And he
Ignite's
starts.
just preoccupied.
You see the tiger jump away from you, like, a little bit weirded out that he was just talking to you, and then just starts ragdolling these Vistani bodies.
I'm gonna make minor illusion to create a curtain in between ourselves and the Vistani.
Is that concentration?
No,
No.
no, I don't think so.
No.
Good. Chris, I got rid of the bodies. Can you get rid of the blood?
He got rid of the body. Like, just come over here. I'll help you out with that.
No, I mean the blood inside the wagon.
Yeah, look, one thing at a time, man. There's a giant murder cat out here that may just turn on us at any second.
It is literally tearing up bodies that you've been tossing out of the wagon.
What's going on? Oh my.
And I'll just throw Cole a rag or something.
Oh, thanks.
One from the Vistani that's a little less bloody than the others.
You have rescued a
I was thinking
racist
more
cat.
along the lines of your magic.
Myra, the thing is, he really likes to eat Vistani, as you can tell right now. I don't think he's going to be much for our rations.
Oh, this is really disgusting.
And then I'm going to use Minor Illusion to make the pile of Vistani look like a pile of... Well, I'm just going to keep the curtain.
I'm going to
Seems
use
working.
minor vomit to make it look like a pile of vomit on the ground.
So, Mira, what do you think about this? This cat seems to really like to eat Vistani. How does that... I mean, what are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking a creature like this could be handy to keep around if we're heading west with a bunch of wolves.
With
These
a what?
other Vistani are traveling back to the camp, back to the Vistani camp, and
Yeah,
they
we'll
tell
catch
you,
up
They
with
went
you.
the other way.
Don't worry about your
"Thank
dad.
you so much, thank you."
Thanks for the wagon. We'll get rid of the bodies.
Cole, did your horse died?
They didn't look happy hearing that, but
Could you harness Vlad to this wagon for us, Cole?
Sure.
Thanks.
Better than looking at what I'm seeing. Where is Vlad?
So, Myra,
Here, boy.
I mean, if we're going to be going into the dangerous lands with Dusk Elves, maybe the One Tooth here could be. And then I turned to the cat. Is it all right if I call you One Tooth?
oh,
what is your
yeah,
name?
no,
One
that.
Fang.
My name's Gerald.
Okay.
Gerald.
Name's
That's what they
Gerald.
called me, at least. I don't know.
What do you
I'm
want to be
hooking the
called?
horse up to the wagon.
One tooth. Why one tooth?
You have
Uh-oh.
Because you have one tooth.
Like,
Which,
no, I
by
have
the
two
way,
teeth.
I picked up.
I have lots of teeth.
Okay.
Ah!
All right. You do. Wow. So sharp.
But then you see his tongue come out and start licking his
Oh.
teeth, and he starts
What
freaking
a
out.
good kitty.
He's
Because he
he's like,
realizes he only has one.
That's from eating humanoids.
he's really
So-
freaking out. One tooth.
It's all right.
One tooth.
We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll get you if we don't, we'll get you one of steel, like a sword.
Oh, great.
Okay.
All right.
How tall
So-
is this thing?
He's looking. He
You
doesn't.
want to
Look,
hang out with us for a little bit? We're
looks
gonna
like
be
you
heading.
really confused him there when you said that, more than anything else.
We're gonna be heading north. There might be a lot more wolves there.
Okay. Are there Vistani?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Are there those ones?
Vistani in disguise as wolves.
Are there any more of these ones?
You'll never. There's no. I'm a stranger to this land. There may be. There may not be. I don't know.
Well, if there's some of these, then he grabs the one Vistani body that he can find easily and brings it over. And he's like, I want more of these.
There's blood all over me. Thanks. Just prestidigitated that off.
Oh,
I mean,
pukes
who's
again.
to say?
Brings it to you like a toy, like drops it at your feet and like, I want more of these.
All right. Well, you eat what you have now, and then we'll work on getting you seconds.
Okay.
Why
Thank you.
don't you want to eat the one that was controlling you? Ask him that.
Oh, he fed me all the time. Where is he? Where's Master
Where?
Man?
Oh, he fell asleep.
Oh,
Don't point him. Don't
Okay.
point him. Don't point him.
He got really sleepy.
Wolves attacked him. Yeah,
I'm-
that's it.
I'm sleepy too.
Yeah. Why don't you take a nap?
Okay.
All right.
And he
It's
lays
nice
down
talking
in the
to you,
blood
Gerald.
and gore.
He eats a little bit more and then, kind of fills himself and then rests right next to the body pile. that Cole made.
So Muriel will watch this feeling kind of sick, and she'll go, do you think there's any way we can train him out of Vistani?
Well, I mean, magic can do amazing things.
What kind of magic would you suggest?
Temporary things.
Well, I've seen some visions where they can. I think just if we just suggest the right thing, it could be enough.
I think I can't shake the fact that this tiger. Did he tell you his name, by the way?
Gerald.
Yes, Gerald.
Gerald. Right. Well, I don't know that because I don't speak to animals. Okay, so yeah, I think Gerald could be really useful in our further journeys.
I agree.
All right. Though I do think we should still go to town, but maybe we put Gerald in the wagon.
He killed Jade.
Yeah, well,
Why?
he was going to leave until you attacked him. So,
Well, yeah, but now I got to climb back on Charles Barkley.
or you have Ote.
right.
I mean, Ireena's
Sure.
not coming with us.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I'll put him in the
Okay.
wagon. All right. Hey, Gerald. Sorry to wake you up, but we're gonna get you some medicine. We're gonna make you feel better. If you could get in the back of this wagon, the wolves that live in the town won't attack you, and you will be able to get you stronger, and not hurting.
I don't know much about no wolves, but okay.
You don't like fish, do you?
As
I
long as
mean,
there's food.
I'm gonna point
smells
to
good in
Mira
there.
and say, is this one a wolf? Am I a wolf?
What?
What?
No, I don't know. Maybe? Are you? Am I a wolf?
And then I point to one of the Vistani and I say, is that a wolf?
Oh, that's Vistani.
Okay, because
Yeah.
earlier you were calling them wolves, and I was wondering if you thought all of us upright walkers were wolves.
No.
So obviously you
maybe.
don't. So that's good. So just hang out in the wagon, and we'll get you healed. Cole is an excellent healer. Myra
Smells
somewhat.
great in here. And you
I
see him
mean,
just jump in.
I guess she can heal, but I've never really seen her do it.
It's because she
This is all
doesn't
a
do
cat.
it.
So you have convinced the cat to jump into the caravan. He likes the smell.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
in there.
press the
Yeah, he can lick the walls and the floor clean.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to town.
You see
Can
that
we
the
pan back to
caravan
the
suspension
investigation?
goes down.
It's a lick and sniff wagon.
So Van Richten, you've been searching Van Richten. What was your investigation?
I rolled a
15?
15.
Why is there an elf on the right side of the map?
She is
She's a
She's got
witness.
gold.
Kill her.
She's a merchant?
she's a
Question mark?
Vistani, a dusk elf. What's it
Wait.
called? Fletcher. She's a Fletcher.
She makes bows.
Wait, she is a dusk elf?
Fletcher.
He said the word she.
Oh, she's a dusk elf. Okay, I go over to her. Miss, you seem like you.
Okay, she's a
I was told
Vistani.
that
I
there
was
were
just
no
saying
female
the
dusk elves.
character, the
Wait,
token
you
looks
said-
more like an elf. So I was like,
It's
oh, she's
canon now.
no, she's a Vistani, I guess. But I just thought, oh, that token looks more like an elf. So at the last second I changed it. But she's a Vistani.
She's a.
Oh,
And
Yeah, I
and you
thought
guys
we-
traveled past her. I just brought everything down because.
How about she's the-
it makes it
How
easier.
about she's the spectral form of what's his name's wife? So we can actually believe him.
Well, that could be encountered possibly somewhere else, but that's not it. That's a Fletcher who is making repairing
Okay.
bows and crossbows and that kind
My
of thing.
audio is breaking
Well-
up. My connection is losing quality.
So I will let
Yeah.
Midnight know what she finds on Rictavio next week, I suppose, because it is already 8:47.
No, cliffhanger.
I've been waiting 20 minutes.
I know you've done so
Sorry.
Oh.
good.
Or midnight.
You've done so good.
Let her know.
I waited my time.
As we killed one of the 5 people we were prophesied that would help us. It's
I will say you
fine.
find a journal on his body, and flipping through it quickly, you can see that it goes through a little bit of the last few months of his life, which end up being the last few months of his life. But you're gonna need some time. You can tell to read through this to determine what it is, what kind of things, secrets it holds. You also find some holy symbol stuff, like looks like some kind of magic ritual casting type stuff, and
Any diamonds?
a key as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did I finally get this horse hooked up to the wagon?
No, because it doesn't want to get any closer. Every time you try to pull it closer, it keeps trying to run away again, and it's terrified
Jade
of
would have
Chris.
been braver.
It's still terrified of Chris. So,
I mean, we can just use my horse.
as
It's probably
as
just as strong.
as the spell sort of dissipates, though, because I don't think it lasts more than a minute. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You can see that the Vladimir's face kind of changes all of a sudden, and then he starts listening to you and hooks up
Get
to the
over here
wagon.
and hook yourself up, horse.
I don't think your horse is that skilled
Yeah, he's not, but
or
you
intelligent.
you are able to eventually get him hooked up, and there shouldn't be another Vistani here, I don't think. So I'm just gonna get rid of him. He's back at town.
Hopefully, one horse is enough to
Oh,
haul
boy.
that.
So yeah, you guys have defeated Van Richten,
The evil Van Richten.
and there's a sleeping horse out in the area there too. That was Van Richten's horse.
Well, Mira can have his horse because
So if you guys want to take
It's
it or
my
wake it
fault
up or
we
anything,
lost
Back
her.
in town, I have Felicia.
yeah. So you guys could leave the horse sleeping there if you want to, or head back to the camp
never
or whatever.
hurts to have an extra,
why
especially with me around.
That's why I should have summonable horses. You can just resummon them infinite times.
That is handy, apparently, as you found out today. So are you guys just heading back to? Oh, Mira, I'm going to reject your advantage. You get it next week. You can use those points next week, people. I thank everybody for giving advantages today. That really did help the team. They went through a perilous fight there with a saber-toothed tiger, so thank you so much. And they've killed Van Richten. That's hilarious.
That's the thing.
So where are you guys going next? That's all I need to know.
We're going. I want to go back to Barovia, and I want
Way back to
to see the
Barovia?
festival.
Oh,
To
Velaki.
Vallaki, yeah.
I mean,
Velaki.
Velaki. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are about 5 minutes from the town gates where this all went down. So you're
And
Next
no
episode,
guards
you'll
came
be-
to help.
I mean,
They
the
can't
Fletcher
see
didn't bother
into the
helping,
woods.
so if the
she's
Fletcher didn't
she's in
bother,
and out of
Because
her
she's a ghost.
thing. You guys passed by her tent and then went up farther, but I didn't want to make new maps that are again and again the same thing. So I just said, okay, now let's bring it down. So you're not actually that close to her when you're fighting. But
Right.
if you went back to camp, you would find her again.
All I know is Cole is openly crying as he leads that horse and pulling the wagon toward town.
You're passing by a lot of bodies right now. Whether you're just
I don't
leaving
care
these
about the
Vistani
bodies.
people,
I care about one body, and that's Jade.
and Jade is motionless. You had made a friend with a nice
Dies.
horse.
She was
Okay.
special.
That's where we'll end, everyone. With them approaching town a few minutes before the festival is supposed to start.
I never even got to see her token.
Well,
That's
I'm
true.
sorry for your loss.
We can RIP
Cole.
the Jade token,
I can still have my token.
and I will have a proper midday McHorseface token for next week as well. So thanks so much, everybody. That was an interesting ride.
Don't forget Tyranny tomorrow night.
Racist
7 o'clock.
tigers and
Yeah. I mean, Greg, you
priests.
should always know we're never going to do what we're supposed to do.
yeah,
That's not how it works.
that's not how it works. I'm really curious and hopeful. I haven't checked the scores at all for my Leafs, so I'm gonna go and watch to see if they won and trounced the Montreal Canadiens tonight, which is what I would have been doing if I hadn't been getting my NPCs killed. So have a wonderful week, everybody. We will see you next
Check
Monday or
out
tomorrow.
Tyranny tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, twitch.tv/D&D Play 20.
And this episode has not been sponsored by Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
Because he's dead and never wrote it.
In this universe. Thanks so much, everybody. Have a great week.
Good night.